I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break my glass, then this life's gonna end.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me, in the real. Well, mama pays I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I can't look like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause that's when I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings courting, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Played it well, but zone defense a lot more prevalent in the NBA now as Curry converts the floater.
Well, Curry's hurt though, Coach. Something grabbed him. He's asking for relief from that bench. Terrific crew in the tape room tracking this all the way, finding the moment where Curry showed us for the first time. That was after the three-pointer. He's grabbing at his left hamstring. Now stay with it here. We'll try to give you as much as we can before play resumes, but he's obviously not comfortable. And then the Warriors get the ball back. This is all on tape. Gets the ball back, Curry, that little push shot. Immediately grabs at it again and immediately asks Steve.
Yeah, guys, I just got some unfortunate news from the Warriors PR staff. Steph Curry, officially a left hamstring strain, will not return to tonight's game. 13 points in 13 minutes for Steph Curry on 5 of 9 from the field, but again, left hamstring strain will not return to tonight's game.
Laura, thank you for that. That is tough news for the Warriors and their fans. Stephen Curry, a hamstring injury.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday. That's how the old folks say it, Wednesday. Not Wednesday, Wednesday. Golden State, I just need one. You give me one, we get 30 back on Sunday. Jimmy Butler's feeling better today. Just give me one, and we get 30 back on Sunday, bro. Everybody else say what's up to your boy. We just need one, and we can get 30 back. I'll give you 30 for one right now. Good evening to everyone. Green fishing, Bob, Janice, what's happening? Raging. We got Scott Johnson, Kendra, what up though? Real Magnolia, what's happening, cuz? God is great, Annie, Wyoming gal, Daniel Berry, what's up? Princess Di, rule number 5 in the building. Potato Gaming, what's happening, bruh? Forgotten Son, we back outside. Man, I gotta get on the game, bro. I don't have no life, bro. I'm the busiest nigga with no life that the world's ever seen. I did play a game of 2K last night while I was doing some things. Went to bed kind of early, got up and was working on the case and whatnot. I sent a letter to YouTube's lawyer, which I will be reading in its entirety here shortly. Avis, what's happening? Carefree, what up? I almost missed you, my bad. Stop yelling at me! I just sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for 5. What the fuck is the prosecution doing? They want to lose? Cassie's testimony today was worse than yesterday. Oh, your big ass want to play slow. Her shit was worse today than yesterday. They should have let her testimony in yesterday. When they said in the prosecution rest, nigga. Nigga, MC Heavyweight was happening. Nigga, when they said the prosecution rest, nigga, I was like, well, Diddy coming home. This was y'all star witness. Y'all star witness who never even testified to Diddy trafficking. This shit is a ruse. This shit is a whole ruse. And I think Cassie in on it too. All them niggas that told y'all Cassie got $30 million. Well, we found out today that they're fucking liars. I told y'all them niggas didn't know what they were talking about. Cassie got 20 mil. She told us, bro, we gonna get into it, and she said some shit. Bro, it was so many times I was like, nigga, this is the kidnappers again. Nigga, they said, nigga, they was like, nigga, the prosecution was like, we rest. The defense was like, hold on, judge, can we have, we need a short break because we need to retool our defense. We weren't quite ready for this. Then they was ready to go, and the motherfucking judge was like, nah, nigga, we gonna dismiss for the day. Nigga, prosecution or defense was ready to tear into her ass, nigga. Trina was having it, cuz he's not even going for transportation and prostitution. Cause the only way they gonna get him, they gotta go for that Cowboys for Angel shit, and they not doing it. Those are the niggas that was transporting the prostitutes. Like, if I roll up to your city and I hit the back page of the Craigslist, nigga, I ain't transport shit. And if I hit an escort service and you sent some motherfuckers across state lines, the escort service are the motherfuckers transporting for prostitution. This bitch, bro, wait till we read this shit. She couldn't testify to any of it. She didn't testify to any of this shit, bro. Any of it. All we heard about was her and Diddy's toxic ass, trifling ass relationship. The relationship toxic. Diddy was putting hands on her. She was probably putting hands on him from the way the shit looked. That ain't justifying hit. Neither one of them should be putting hands on each other. We gonna go over the whole 15-minute unreleased tape. We do have that, courtesy of the B Squad. Shout out to Mish. Unrivaled coverage, do the unrivaled research, because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the girl Mish, bro. So we got the whole video. We're gonna be going over that. And they star witness couldn't even admit that she was a clout demon. Oh, what do you mean, Shay? Nigga, this whole thing where y'all trying to make it seem like Cassie never wanted any of the power that came with Diddy is wild. So especially when I hear shit like, he held my career in his hands. Whether or not he was beating your ass, he did that. You had no career without that nigga Diddy, proving why you ain't had one since that nigga. If Diddy never wanted to fuck you, you would have never had any career. And you knew that. You wasn't fucking Ryan Leslie before Diddy? Like, stop, bro. Like, I can get with this shit where she's in an abusive relationship. I can get with all of that. This shit where Cassie acting like she was just some innocent passenger that didn't even know what was going on. You knew what came with dating Diddy. And I don't necessarily mean the bad shit. You knew all the good shit that came with Diddy, and you won't even admit to that. Because I can't even sit here and give you that you did all these things for Diddy because you loved him. It's quite possible you did all them things for him because you was trying to get on. That's a possibility. Just as much as you trying to tell me that you did the shit because you loved him, you literally could have just did the shit so you can secure a bag as well. But you won't even admit that. You won't even admit that that's possible. Prosecution did a terrible job prepping her. She had to outhold the hoes. And it worked. It worked. She did shit, and that's why he was hooked. She was doing shit that he normally had to really shell out dough for bitches. And he's like, fuck all that. You my main bitch on that shit. Now she's trying to just act like, oh, I didn't know. I just met this guy, Sean, and, you know, we dated, and, you know, I did some nasty things for him, but come to find out I was trafficked. Wave, what's happening? We gonna get into it today. I'm finna be ghetto and cut my grass with Shay on my laptop. Well, what up, neighborhood? What's happening? Shout out to the whole neighborhood. It's just Trina being Trina. Y'all know, y'all live by her, so y'all already know it's just Trina being Trina. He never, that's what I said. That's why, Trina, when they was first testifying, I literally stopped everything I was doing to go look up what sex trafficking is according to the law. And if you telling me that Diddy was flying her around the country and charging niggas to fuck Cassie on some fan meet and greet type shit, that's trafficking. We literally got a company involved that was trafficking actual escorts to Diddy, and they not even in trouble. Blessed, what's happening? The testimony today is atrocious. The testimony today, bro. Let me get a song. I need a song, bro. Diddy won again today. This doesn't mean that Diddy's gonna win the trial. Now, I personally think the nigga's going home, but just like we just talking about points on the board, Diddy didn't win the trial today, but he did win day 2. he did win. He won day 2. I just a lot of this shit that I heard today, I was blown away by the stuff that the prosecution let this bitch say on camera. I was like, why would y'all let this bitch say? Wait, y'all the ones questioning her. Young Mike, but that was the difference. That's what you know what? I brought her up just the other day, Trina, because I said she was an upgrade. She was an upgrade from Cassie. She was on all the same shit Cassie was on, except she plays it all the way G, to the point where you can't bribe Young Miami with, you can't extort her. I'm gonna release the tapes. She out here telling everybody she getting pissed on for Diddy. All she tried to do was bully that. All she tried to do was get the same position that Cassie got, but she couldn't even get that full girlfriend position because Cassie fucked it up for everybody. Diddy sitting there like, I would promote you like that, but I can't because bitches be lying. We about to get into it. Let's get ready for work, man. It's hump day. Let's get over this hump. Christine, what's happening? I got a lot to say on this shit. So let me just mellow myself out for a second. Roll up.
I know what you want. I can read your mind even from behind. And fuck what's in your phone, let me take you home. I wanna take you home. 'Cause it's so rare that I'm here, don't plan on staying too long. So you should come here, sit your ass on this throne. It's a special affair, better act like you know who I am. Who I am. I bet this Patron make you feel nice and comfortable. Tryna act nice, girl, your cover's long. But you already knew that. You already knew that. You already knew that. I might break your heart. I can get you high if you wanna climb. 'Cause fuck leaving alone, let me take you home. I wanna take you home. 'Cause it's so rare that I'm here, don't plan on staying too long. So you should come here, sit your ass on this throne. It's a special affair, better act like you know who I am. Who I am. I bet this Patron make you feel nice and comfortable. Tryna act nice, girl, your cover's long. But you already knew that. You already knew that. You already knew that. I bet this Patron make you feel nice and comfortable. Tryna act nice, girl, your cover's long. But you already knew that. You already knew that. You already knew that. We can burn. Now she wanna fuck with me. Live a life of luxury, models in my money trees, such beautiful company. Fuck a 9 to 5, I'm seeing dollar signs, but I'm still driving around in my old whip, still living at home. Got issues with my old chick, she blowing up my phone, hot talking about some bullshit, like who's this, who's that, could be worse. So to calm her nerves, I just tell her, roll up and down and light it. Let's go to space, be my co-op, be the pilot. Let's get away, let's get away, let's get away, let's get away, baby, let's get away. Money doesn't fall from trees. Maybe we can make believe today. All I need is company. And rest assured, I got it good. Working for the final day. Getting it all kind of ways. Baby's all in my champagne. Every day we celebrate. Fuck your little phones, a million ain't enough. But I'm still driving around in my old whip, still living at home. Got issues with my new chick, she blowing up my phone hot. All I hear is womp womp, womp womp. But it could be worse. Girl, calm your nerves, I want you to roll up and down and light it. Let's go to space, be my co-op, be the pilot. Let's take it away, let's get away, let's get away, let's get away, baby, let's get away. Money doesn't fall from trees, no. Maybe we can make believe today. All I need is company. And the rest is yours, I promise, babe. If money don't.
Hey man, shout out to the internet. Berg, we in the building. OMG, what's happening? Shayna, what's happening? Uncle, we in this building. Thank you, Berg, for reminding me. Let me give a quick statement. Money Boy Trey, I dare you. I dare you. Keep my motherfucking name out of your mouth, nigga. You think I'm fucking playing with you, boy? Nah, go ahead, talk your shit. Clock's ticking, nigga. Clock's ticking, little nigga. That goes for any of you niggas around that, what do y'all want to call it? The Dalton sector, whatever the fuck. I don't even refer to y'all niggas as the Dalton sector. I don't like saying that shit because all y'all niggas just clout chasing off a community you ain't never been a part of or never been accepted in anyway. Sit over there and shut what they call the fuck up, nigga. Because I want to show you that I'm not playing. Now, I let y'all know last night that, you know, the lawyer did email me talking that shit. And I told you, let me just take a step back and then let me think about it so I can write a African and Blessed, the internet, that whole album, that's a banger. Front to back banger. Bro, I should play that one song for Diddy. You fucked up. Oh, man. Anyway. Leslie, what's happening? We definitely gonna touch on that some more today. But as far as the lawsuit's concerned, cooler heads prevailed. And I took my time and I wrote something to the lawyer today. Yeah, I did that. What did I say to the lawyer? It's funny you ask. Kelly, I acknowledge your summary of YouTube's position and your encouragement for me to reconsider my action. However, I believe your characterization that my, quote, unhappiness with YouTube's content moderation decisions does not amount to a viable legal claim, end quote, does not fully reflect the court's order. While the court did dismiss the standalone statutory copyright infringement claim due to a pre-filing registration issue, a point YouTube focused on, it is important to note that this was only one aspect of the original complaint. The court's order explicitly granted me leave to amend my other significant claims, including those for breach of contract, negligence, and tortious interference. My understanding of the court's order is not that these substantive claims are inherently without merit, but rather that they require a greater degree of specificity in the pleadings. This involves detailing precisely how YouTube's actions and inactions have breached its own terms of service and community guidelines, how YouTube has violated its obligations and responsibilities under the DMCA through its platform management, and how its conduct constitutes the elements of the tort claims for which leave to amend was granted. I am currently preparing an amended complaint that will address the court's requirements for specificity concerning these viable legal claims. Regarding YouTube's position on seeking reimbursement of costs and attorney fees, I am aware of the potential for such applications. As a reminder, your client has already cost me severe financial loss. YouTube's attorney's fees that are incurred from them not wanting to take responsibility for the issues that they created are their problem, not mine. When you are ready to have a real discussion over settling this matter, I am willing to discuss. Veiled threats will never work on me. Until then, I will proceed forward. I trust that should this matter proceed, the court will consider all relevant factors, including the basis for my amended claims and the conduct of all parties. You can't threaten me, nigga. You got me fucked up. I'm telling. I intend to proceed with filing the amended complaint as permitted by the court. Deshae Hall Sr., bitch. I'm not afraid of you niggas. Shay don't scare, bro. Especially about some bitch named Kelly. I'd be damn, bro. You in trouble. Because once you got to call the big dogs, see, they put you on this shit because you at the bottom of the totem pole. They was like, just dust that little nigga off and come on. And you can't do it. So you going to look really bad to your colleagues that you're getting cooked by a nigga that smokes weed and wears hoodies. Got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Just in case y'all watching YouTube, I want to show you something right quick before I get to work. I want to show you what I've been reading. Yeah, I've been reading. Doing a little reading. Because, you know, niggers and books. It's going to be the death of y'all. Yeah. I suggest everybody should take a read of this as well. Yes. The Communications Decency Act of 1996. You know that thing where you're always trying to claim Section 230? Yeah. Section 230 is not on y'all side, nigga. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Section 230 is not on your side, nigga. Like, hold on. Let me read you a little. Let me read you a little something that from, you know, this Section 230 shit. You fucked up. And Money Boy Trey, I promise you, you made me remember something I needed to add to the complaint. And so I want to thank you for poking your head out. Please keep talking shit. Please keep talking shit. Okay. Plaintiff alleges that YouTube's application of broad and subjective policies, such as its reuse content policy, to demonetize or penalize plaintiff's channel, particularly when plaintiffs content involved original commentary, editing, transformative uses, or YouTube provided licenses like Built to Last served as a pretext, giving YouTube's own admission that it's not a court of law and cannot definitively adjudicate complex legal issues like fair use, using such vague internal policies to effectively punish creators for perceived copyright adjacent issues without affording the due process or specific analysis required under the DMCA and copyright law constitutes a wrongful act and an act of bad faith. This appears to be an attempt by YouTube to exert control and penalize content it disfavors without engaging in the nuanced legal analysis that would occur in a court of law. Furthermore, by failing to act on known abuse of the DMCA system by serial false claimers, Troy Terrain, Mark Abington, YouTube further undermines the DMCA's intended balance. Regarding misrepresentations in 512I, not F, I. Yeah, that one's for you, YouTube. 512F is for them. 512I is for you, though. It's goofy. Regarding misrepresentations and 512I of the DMCA, regarding policies against repeat infringers and its own responsibilities as a service provider seeking statutory safe harbor protections under 17 USC 512, such actions were where YouTube itself is actively making erroneous content decisions, misapplying its policies, or failing to curb known abuse of its systems, are not merely the passive hosting of third-party content, but constitute YouTube's own conduct, potentially making it an information content provider in whole or in part with respect to the harm caused by these decisions or failures, and thus falling outside of the intended immunity of Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, 47 USC 230. I'm not playing with you niggas. Don't you ever threaten me, bro. That shit makes me turn up, bro. I'm not the duck and hide nigga from threats, bro. I wasn't off the air. Oh, Christy, what are we gonna do? I was saying words to my wife. I was like, who the fuck these niggas think they talking to? They think they can threaten us? These motherfuckers think they can threaten us? Shit. Sell your mama's car, nigga. Conscious, what's happening? Sell your mama's car, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up. Like, I'm worried about the fucking... You the one gonna have to explain to YouTube why y'all bill is so high to do a nigga that's pro se. You the one, y'all the ones got shit to explain. I don't. See, y'all be throwing around all these things that you think niggas can't read. Section 230 comes from the Communications Decency Act. Section 512, that's DMCA. Like, bro, I don't have to know all law. I just need to know applicable law. You see how that works? I don't have to know all the law. I don't have to know as much as somebody who graduated from law school or any of that shit, because that's hard work. All I got to do is know applicable law. Trending, what's happening? K is the we in here. I ain't trying to be a lawyer. I don't want to be a lawyer. I ain't trying to practice law after this. I just want you niggas to leave my fucking business alone. Stay the fuck out of my shit. Cause like old girl told me, I'm an artist. And that means I'm sensitive about my shit. It's truest words ever spoken by Erykah Badu. Paulie Walnuts, what's happening? That's all I need to know, Kendra. The laws applied to the squad. They fucked up. And they read the email. They knew what I was going to say. They knew I wasn't backing down. But they scared, though, because they know what's getting ready to happen. They're fucked. They are fucked. They are fucked. They know, they know, they know. They know, they know, they know. Tanisha in the cut one time. Ladies, we gonna break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. First of all, Meg Thee Stallion, lying bitch. All you niggas owe Tory an apology. And I hope Tory sue the shit out of this bitch. And Meg, you should have never fucked up at the Met Gala. I predicted her downfall. I ain't gonna say they did it. Just know that I said shit ain't all G. I showed y'all the picture. When they dropped the Getty picture of this bitch face looking like a Star Crunch, nigga, I told y'all then what was getting ready to happen. You remember them game? You remember that game at the motherfucking carnival or the state fair where you take the little BB gun or whatever and you got to shoot the motherfucking square until every piece of the star is gone? Do you remember that game? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That's what her face looked like. That's what her face looked like. It looked like somebody was trying to make the star disappear. Yep, here it is right here. They put up a picture of her face, and her face was just like this, nigga. Getty turned that filter off on that bitch. That's what Meg Thee Stallion face was looking like. Then a couple days after that, oh man, body cam released. We see her open the car door, throw the bottle out of the car, get out, step on the bottle, and this bitch sitting with Gayle King. They said there was some glass. Like, there wasn't no glass. Shut up, bitch. Never trust a bitch that's trying to open her own Popeyes, nigga. Get mad, ladies. Do something else. Tommy!
Out the cap.
Open another business. Because you can't trust a bitch trying to open her own Popeyes. And I stand on it, nigga. Some of y'all sitting in the Popeyes y'all own right now feeling mad disrespected. Sell that motherfucker. I got the hottie sauce. That sounds like you burning, bitch. I don't want no hot thotty sauce. This bitch trying to own a whole ass Popeyes. Grand opening? We're closed. We're closed. Her face did look like this motherfucking star, though. This was outrageous. And Proactive really work. And you be picking at the shit on your face too, which is a no-no. And I'm supposed to think you the baddest bitch in the world. Nigga, I see bitches with the same amount of acne that look 20 times better than you. In my opinion. Y'all had Popeye's buffet. I never even fucking heard of that. A Popeye's buffet? Yeah, I got smoke for her. We gonna have to do, I think I'm gonna do a special Tory show. I think this shit was a whole play. Tory gets stabbed up in jail, then the next day, all this shit come out. Tory damn near about to die, but all his lungs collapsed. Oh, he's in stable condition. He's fine. Oh, and we caught the motherfucker that did it already too, so you don't even have to worry about that part either. A Bojangles buffet. This one big, one day. One day after. This seems like they went, made up some shit to get him out of Gen Pop before that video dropped. They got him out of Gen Pop, and now he probably getting ready to go home based on his injuries and the fact this whore is a liar. The fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass want to play slow. But we gonna get to this. This was some devastating testimony by Cassie. I know the mainstream media, they gonna play their role because they know Diddy's getting off. That's why they all told you the game in the beginning. This shit is ridiculous. These niggas is out here. Cassie gave real powerful testimony today. No, she didn't. She fucking embarrassed herself. So what time did these niggas start? Okay. Jackie, did I say what's up? I hope so. If I didn't, what's happening? Cause shout out to my folks up north. So we'll start here. We will be watching the whole hotel video here shortly. These are the text messages Combs sent Ventura after the 2016 hotel altercation. After security guard Israel Flores responded to the hotel room following the 2016 altercation, Cassie Ventura testified that she was able to get her things and leave the hotel. She took an Uber to her apartment, she said. From the witness stand, Ventura read a series of text messages between Combs and herself from after the altercation. Those texts read, "Call me. Yo, please call me. I got 6 kids. Please call me. Yo, please call. I'm surrounded. Call me for my kids' help." Hold on a second. Is somebody in my backyard, man? Hold on, let me make sure. I think somebody in my fucking backyard, bro. Well, that was unexpected. Hold on, I gotta wash my hands. So I go in the backyard. It's Christy and Shay Jr., but they out by my window. And it was some little squeaking. It was a cat about this big that I don't know if like when she had the other 5 cats, that was the 6th one missing, but was trapped in the backyard, can't see, and like the eyes are crusted over. So hopefully we can rescue this cat. Cat is just back there fucking dying in the backyard. It's a tiny little cat too. It's fucking insane. That was not what I was prepared to do. Sorry about that. But I had to help my wife get that cat out of the bushes. I was like, what is that squeak? She was like, you hear that? I was like, yeah. And she couldn't see it because she can't go all the way in them bushes like I can because it's the weird kind of growing bushes. And I get out there and I'm like, I hear it too, but you couldn't see nothing. Then I looked over in the corner. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. So now we got that out of the way. Yeah, that fucked me up. I mean, that cat couldn't see shit, scared of shit, but it's safe now. She's getting ready to she getting ready to get all that shit. Gonna have to bottle feed. She already said we got bottle feed this and everything. Christy's Ranger Rick. If y'all don't remember Ranger Rick, then fuck y'all niggas. But Christy's Ranger Rick in this motherfucker. Like she befriends possums and shit. I'm more like, get the fuck from around here. Stop eating the cat food. Okay, back to Diddy. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that motherfucker like button. Hey, somebody screenshot what Trina just said in the chat. Put it in the backyard. Tag Christy, please. Pretty please. Now what? School calling. I don't know why I ever answer the phone. They never want anything. Here, hold on. I'll take a picture of the cat. So yeah, can't say I was ready for that at all. But yet here we are. Did I push send? The fuck you mean? Motherfucker phone ain't never did that. Fucked up my whole Diddy steege. I don't know what the fuck my phone's doing, telling me that I've never had my phone do this when trying to send a picture. Especially like during the show. It's literally the first time. Well, I guess that kicked it in. Need to switch to Wi-Fi, I guess. All right. Got that out the way. Yeah, just found this little cat in the backyard. Like, it's literally like it was just back there withering away, apparently. So, we'll see. We'll see what the baby gonna do. But the baby heard Christy back there and led them over to where she was at. So, like it was so tiny, I was scared to pick it up. I was like, I don't want to accidentally crush this motherfucker. Like, I'm so serious too. That is in no way like a joke. So, shout out to my wife. Let's see what the Lord say about it. Yes, D-Block, here early and already been interrupted. Step one of talking the case, interrupted by a lost cat in the backyard. Yeah, that's literally what Christy said. Christy said mama probably left her because she was sick, because the baby was sick. Unfortunately, we ain't built that way. All right, Diddy beating bitches and trafficking hoes with piss all in Cassie's mouth. All right, I think we back. She was an innocent passenger when motherfuckers was getting pissed on. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I just had to remember where we left off. From the witness stand, Ventura read a series of text messages between Combs and herself from after the altercation. Those texts read, call me. Yo, please call me. I got 6 kids. Please call me. Yo, please call. I'm surrounded. Call me. For my kids' help. And she eventually responded, put the robe on. Put the dick up, nigga. She said she sent that quote because he was running around in a towel and I was just looking out. I got 6 kids. I'm surrounded. He sound like an abusive ass boyfriend. I'll give you all of that. He again texted her. He said, call me. Call now. Ventura says she responded again, telling Combs that she spoke to security and the escort had left. She told him, quote, as long as you don't disturb the guests, they'll leave you be, end quote. Ventura texted Combs that he gave her a black eye and a fat lip. Prosecutor Emily Johnson showed the jury 2 selfie photos of Cassie Ventura, which she said were taken on the Uber ride home from the hotel after the altercation in 2016 with Sean Diddy Combs. Ventura said she had, quote, a fat lip and was wearing sunglasses, quote, because I had a black eye underneath, end quote. Combs texted her again, asking her to call him. He claimed the police were there and he was getting arrested. Quote, call me, the cops are here. You're going to abandon me all alone, end quote. He said, classic cuck boyfriend shit. She texted him that she had a premiere coming up for what she said was the biggest thing she'd done in her life so far. But he made that happen. If you think that you did anything in your career and he didn't directly make it happen, you're being delusional. That doesn't give him the right to be abusive to you, but you don't get to just act like you did this shit because you didn't. Quote, I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you've done. Please stay far away from me, she texted him. Ventura says she talked to police after 2016 altercation. Cassie Ventura testified that her friend was at her apartment when she got home from the hotel after the altercation in 2016. Quote, she was super upset. She had seen both black eyes and busted lips before, Ventura said. Her friend called the police, Ventura said. Quote, I answered a couple of questions, but when they wanted me to say who I was talking about, I would not, so they left. Toxic ass abusive relationship. Toxic ass abusive relationship. Johnston asked why she wouldn't tell the police Sean Diddy Combs' name. Quote, just in that moment, I didn't want to hurt him that way. It was just too much going on, end quote. Ventura said, adding that she, quote, wasn't ready, end quote. I'm going to tell you, no, let me tell you why. Now, this could be the classic, Stockholm, she's protecting her abuser shit. Nigga, she knows if this nigga goes down, everybody know about the nasty shit she was doing too. So, you can miss me. Hold on. All right, my bad. That should be my last disruption. Let me say this. That's why I don't believe, and she should have never believed, which I'm not saying that she should be penalized for believing. There's no way she should have ever believed that this nigga was going to release tapes of her. Because he would have had to release tapes of himself getting cucked. Like, Diddy would have lost all respect in the industry had he ever released a tape of him sitting in the corner with another nigga fucking Cassie. He'd have lost all respect. Maybe not with his peers, but like public perception, dead. But that's part of the reason why she ain't want to be telling, because she know her public perception was done. Yeah, I heard they gonna bring him, but we gonna see. We'll get to all of that part. Ventura says Combs tried to get into her apartment, calling it, quote, pretty normal, end quote, behavior for him. Cassie Ventura testified that she could hear Sean Diddy Combs banging, kicking, yelling outside her door, trying to get into her apartment later that day, following the 2016 hotel altercation. One of his assistants also reached out to Ventura to tell her Combs was trying to get into her apartment, she said. The behavior outside her door, she said, quote, was pretty normal, end quote, for Combs. Well, here's the problem. You're not keeping this shit a buck, Cassie. He paid for that shit. This is where you be sounding dishonest to me. This shit where I'm supposed to look at this and be like, I can't believe that Diddy went over to her apartment like that. Nigga, he paid for the shit. Sandy was happening. She probably, we don't know if he had a key. She said he had keys. So she probably like chained it, deadbolted, or flapped it, or whatever the fuck. Jury views photos of Ventura from movie premiere. But wasn't this like 2 days after the shit? I thought you had a super fat lip and everything. This ain't from that, can't be from that. Ain't no way. This can't be. The jury just saw a photo of Cassie Ventura at Sean Diddy Combs' home after she went there to do a movie fitting. You went to get fitted for... She was dressed in a gown and wearing large black sunglasses. The sunglasses, she testified, were to hide her black eye. Ventura says she still had visible injuries during the premiere. I had bruises on my body that weren't completely covered by the makeup. I had quite a bit of makeup on my face, she said. The jury saw a photo of Ventura and Combs from the premiere event. Some injuries on her body were still visible in the photo despite the makeup. Well, not in this picture. Ventura says it was her job to hire escorts using Combs' money. Cassie Ventura reviewed a binder of more than a dozen photos of escorts she and Sean Diddy Combs hired for freak-offs over the years in different cities. Like more than a dozen, so 12, not as many as 20. So between 12 and 15, they got 15 escorts in a 10-year relationship with the money that he got. Whoop-de-fucking-do. So did he traffic them is the question. She says she typically reached out to escorts to arrange the freak-offs because it was her job. When she paid them, it was with Combs' money, Ventura testified. Allegedly. You want me to believe you had your apartment, that was your apartment, but when it came time to paying the whores, that was Diddy's money. This does not prove sex trafficking. What are we doing? Prosecution using 2016 hotel surveillance to bolster Ventura's credibility. The prosecution has shown the 2016 hotel surveillance video multiple times during Cassie Ventura's testimony to support her credibility. This really doesn't, though. It's actually poked a hole in it. And this is from CNN senior legal analyst Ellie Honig said, the prosecution has shown the video repeatedly, quote, because it's so visceral. Because if you're a juror or a normal person, when you see the video, the violence becomes so real, end quote. Nigga, that's the whole point. They don't have a case for trafficking. Do you hear this shit? You hear this shit? They like the prosecution just in there showing the video over and over and over. They ain't got nothing else. They ain't got shit else. They star witness ain't even testifying to any type of trafficking. Because if there was trafficking, she was involved. She was the motherfucker. She was the madam of the situation. He added, the prosecution is doing two things playing the video while Ventura is on the stand. Quote, one, they're supporting Cassie Ventura's credibility because what she's saying, the jury doesn't need to take it at her word. They can see it in the video. They don't. And the second thing, they're using Cassie Ventura to narrate that video because it tells you a lot, but it doesn't tell you everything. Right, exactly. It definitely doesn't tell you how this is trafficking. Honig said that, quote, if you can have one of the participants explaining exactly to the jury what's happening, that's going to capture their attention, and that's going to mutually bolster the witness and the video at the same time. Not really. Nobody is in dispute about her whooping her ass in that hallway. Everybody's in agreement that this nigga is a dirtbag for putting his hands on her and all this shit. And this is what money and being drunk with power and being led by Satan. This is what you'll be on. Everybody agrees to this with common sense, but he not on trial for this. Why didn't y'all put him on trial for this? This be a slam dunk. This nigga would have pleaded out so fast. He would have pleaded out so fast. Ventura avoided kissing escorts because it made her squeamish. Cassie Ventura testified that she tried to avoid kissing the escorts during the freak-offs because it felt too intimate and made me squeamish. But Sean would request to see it, so I would do it. Y'all niggas are disgusting. You disgusting too, Cassie. I'm sorry. You are. You're nasty. You are disgustingly nasty. That's why he liked you so much. You matched his nasty. Y'all niggas is disgusting. Yeah, nah, I don't want to kiss you, but you can piss in my mouth. What kind of shit is this? She too all over the place. Now, this is some devastating shit. This what I'm about to read right here is so devastating to the whole federal case. Ventura says she preferred taking ketamine because it was the most disassociative. In January 2016, Sean Diddy Combs sent Cassie Ventura a text that he wanted to have a proper freak off where they didn't take ketamine. Quote, a successful freak off is one that we remember, end quote. Ventura testified that she preferred to take the drug for freak offs because it was the most disassociative. Y'all niggas have been telling me that Diddy was just feeding her drugs. Now y'all let her put on the record that she was taking so much shit that even Diddy was like, nigga, why don't you step back on this drug use so at least we could do one of these without you being all drugged up. That's devastating. That's devastating. That's devastating. Y'all try to play this whole shit where Diddy's drugging hoes and trafficking them. And now you got text messages of Diddy telling her, bruh, dial that shit back. Y'all be better off just admitting that you was into what you was in, and you should just, bro, Where y'all messed up on all this is trying to judge their sex life. You should have just took Diddy down for beating her ass. With him getting caught beating her ass like he did on that tape, it didn't matter if she openly admitted to putting her hands on him. Nobody would give a fuck. It would be an instant 12-0, quickest jury deliberation ever. But for some reason, y'all didn't want to take him down for beating her ass. Y'all want to take him down for his sex life and call it trafficking. That could be true, Raging, but that's why you need to be truthful about it. They need to be true about this whole situation. Because here's my thing. I'm not even saying that Cassie didn't go through no shit to where she was wanting to take drugs and all that shit. For the record, that's not my thing. My thing is that instead of us, we could actually get Diddy on the abuse he incurred on this woman. But y'all doing her a disservice by not charging him for those crimes and then making her relive her abuse, all for some broader thing y'all trying to do. Y'all not even charging Diddy with anything he did to her, but she's the star witness, and all y'all want her to talk about is all the fucked up shit she went through. And y'all feel sorry for her, but y'all won't even charge him with none of the shit y'all got on tape. Ventura describes how her plans for her 29th birthday were sidelined by Combs' wishes. Cassie Ventura testified to celebrate her 29th birthday. She wanted to go to a club called the Blind Dragon and do karaoke with her friends, but she said that Sean Diddy Combs told her he wanted to have a freak off. Quote, I told him that I wanted to stay out and celebrate with my friends, and in my mind, I just don't want the burden of having to do that at the end of the night. She said, quote, I just wanted to have my birthday, end quote. Cassie, on cross-examination, I already know what they're going to ask you about this. Did Sean tell you to come do a freak off, or did he just tell you to come be with him and you just assumed it was going to be a freak off? Because that makes the story sound a lot different. It's hard for me to believe. It's not hard for me to believe that he wanted to have a freak off on your birthday. It's hard for me to believe that that's what he called you and said on your birthday. Where is the text message? You got some text messages, but y'all ain't got no text messages of this. I paid real close attention to what y'all was having text messages of and what y'all didn't. Wicked, what's happening? T-Love, what up? Ventura said they went to the Blind Dragon for a bit, but she said Combs pulled her aside so many times she gave up. And when we went and had a freak off, And you said yes. Combs threatened to release videos of freak-offs when he was angry, Ventura testifies. Do I believe that Diddy did that? Possibly. I just don't understand why you would believe him, because it would just embarrass him more. I believe he could have threatened you with that shit, but I'd have laughed in his face like, yeah, let the world see that you be letting other niggas pipe while you sit there talking about take that, take that. Cassie Ventura testified that Sean Diddy Combs frequently threatened to release videos of her in freak-offs when he was mad. He threatened her with releasing the videos, quote, usually when he was angry about something or just really wanted me to fear, end quote, Ventura said. One time it was over dating another man, she said, when Combs threatened to put out 2 embarrassing videos. She feared he would one day be mad enough to release them. Let's stop right there. So she just admitted she was cheating on Diddy. Yes, Diddy can't do revenge porn because she cheated on him, but she just admitted she was cheating on Diddy. That's why that's lots of niggas. Lots of niggas that say some shit like that. I should show this nigga what you was doing and doing with me and da-da-da. Man, that's a big bar. That's That's still egregious. It's not as egregious as he just got mad at you and said that shit. You cheated on this nigga. You can watch a million videos on YouTube right now to see how people react sometimes when they find out they got cheated on. And it ain't never nothing nice. And it be shit said that's over the edge, that you don't mean in the moment, all that shit. And it still don't prove trafficking. This proves that y'all were a toxic couple. Quote, I feared for my career. I feared for my family. It's horrible. It's disgusting. No one should do that to anyone. Let's stop right there. What's missing from that statement? I fear for my career. I fear for my family. It's horrible. It's disgusting. No one should do that to anyone. But you didn't fear for your life? You was worried about your career because you were a clout demon. You was worried about your career when you got with Diddy. Why are you playing? Just admit that. Admit that that was the biggest reason you got with Diddy, because he was rich, powerful, and famous. I could believe a lot of this shit. I could believe. That's why I be more believing the chick with Shannon Sharp with the shit she say, because she was straight up about the shit. That don't mean she ain't lying or anything. And Shannon Sharp still ain't filed no defamation case. He ain't even filed a motion to dismiss. Lying ass nigga. This defamation. This is shakedown. Nigga, when you filing the papers, nigga? It's been like a couple weeks. She letting you know one of her top focus was her career. If you was fearing about your career then, don't try to sell me that you wasn't thinking about your career when you got with this nigga. I would believe you better if you admitted that. Johnson showed the jury a message Ventura sent to Combs in 2013 asking him to delete any videos from his phone, saying she was worried because too many people had access to his devices. She testified Wednesday that she was referencing videos of, quote, freak-offs, end quote. That's alleged. Combs responded that he already did and his iCloud wasn't on. Quote, all good, he said in the message. Ventura testified that there were times she was told videos were deleted, but she still saw them later. But you claim that you said that you was taping shit on your phone, and you want me to believe that you was taping shit on your phone for Diddy, but you taped the shit on your phone and then you later went on and deleted it, allegedly. We don't even know if that's true. Like, why would Diddy even let you take your phone out of there if he had you record them videos for him? You was recording them videos on your own. You admitted this on your own device, and later on you would delete them. Privacy screens added to monitors in the courtroom. While court is in a short recess, privacy screens are being placed on multiple monitors in the courtroom. Combs' sons are in court this morning. Who gives a shit? I don't want no analysis. All right. Jury sees text between Combs and Ventura regarding sexually explicit video of her. Cassie Ventura is testifying that she was told about a sexually explicit video of her while they were at an event in Atlantic City in March 2014. Quote, immediately my thoughts went to a freak-off video, end quote. Ventura recalled of the moment. The jury saw a text message thread between Ventura and her former boyfriend, Sean Diddy Combs. Combs told her to find out more about what he knew about the video and where it came from. Combs told her to ask the person what the room looked like in the video. Quote, you got to tell him this is your life. This is serious, Combs told her. This doesn't sound like... So you're trying to sell me that this nigga was... He's the one that passed around this video, but he's helped... Clee, what's happening? She met the man and a DJ who had shown him the video at a restaurant in New York the next day. She brought security with her to intimidate the men at Combs' direction. So Diddy gave this nigga the video, but then while he was trying to mind fuck you, he sent you with bodyguards to intimidate the nigga, and you went. And her manager, James Cruz, was also at the dinner. You know, the nigga that swore his hands was tied behind his back. Ventura describes health issues she faced. Cassie Ventura is describing what she and Sean Diddy Combs would do in order to recover after a freak-off. Ventura said she and Combs would take IV fluids, get massages, and often take opiates. Quote, opiates made me feel numb, which is why I relied on them so heavily, end quote, she said, adding that Combs sometimes provided the drugs. Ventura testified she had regular gastrointestinal issues from the drugs she took and frequent urinary tract infections from the freak-offs. Yeah, that's what that type of lifestyle do. You ain't, yes. When you live in that type of rich fucking around swingers lifestyle, yeah, I believe you were getting UTIs. I believe your stomach was fucked up from popping pills. Like, this means nothing to me in the grand scheme of what y'all want it to mean. This means nothing. The UTIs were so frequent, she would often have an infection during freak-offs. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You telling me that you was fucking while your pipes were bad and typical motherfucking antibiotics and shit wasn't working because of the mutated shit y'all had going on, and you weren't ever saying no to this. You wanted him to be happy. What were you getting in return for his happiness? Is it the fact that every fucking thing he paid for? You doing all this shit for money, bro. You not no victim like you trying to play it, bro. Oh, you a victim of circumstance that you put yourself in for sure. But stop acting like you wasn't taking a lot of this shit you was taking because you was rich as fuck. You went from nothing to being rich without ever doing any hard work. The nigga didn't even force you to marry him. She wanted to maintain a lifestyle she was not privy to. Bars. In a text message conversation, Ventura told Combs she had mouth sores from oral sex and taking drugs. Diddy told her to go see a doctor. She keeps having testimony that is helping this nigga. Just disgusting, man. Y'all niggas are nasty. Ventura says she felt empty after freak-offs. Cassie Ventura says she felt empty after the freak-offs. What was you supposed to feel? Fulfilled? Quote, empty. I definitely felt just gross, she testified. Ventura says she felt worse when she didn't stay with him after a freak-off. Why would you add that part? After doing the shit, she needed Diddy to comfort her or she would feel even worse. Y'all supposed to be trying to make this nigga sound like the worst nigga ever, and she's not helping, bro. She's making it sound like what people are saying. This was just some toxic ass relationship. Even the hotel incident. Y'all trying to tell me Diddy's this sex trafficker. Sex traffickers don't let bitches leave. Can we at least agree to that? She talks all the time where this nigga would leave her. She would want that nigga to stay. She was sad if she couldn't be with him after the fact. Even when the hotel shit happened, she got to go home to her apartment, was ignoring his calls. Mind you, this is the same nigga y'all also want me to believe has knocked off 5, 6, 7, 8 motherfuckers. You remember that. Oh, he done killed Heavy D. He done killed Andre Harrell, Kim Porter, all these motherfuckers. He done laid everybody down. But he could not lay down Cassie. Ever. Y'all can't have it always, bro. Y'all gotta pick one. Ventura said she felt like, quote, okay, I did my job, and now I'm going about the rest of my life. The same feelings over and over. You thought you was just gonna get the bag. You didn't realize that a lot of this fucked up shit you was doing just to secure that lifestyle you didn't realize this shit was gonna scar you emotionally. You're not the first. She's not. This is not excusing Diddy for any type of abuse he did to her. But she's in a long line of women like her that get with these sadistic ass niggas that got all this money and power drunk. Diddy has been known to be a nigga drunk with power since the 90s. Niggas think he has something to do with killing Tupac. He has something to do with killing Biggie. But Cassie, she get 20 million. Man, y'all can't have it all ways, bro. This is my hood. This is, yeah. Wash my favorite hoodie tonight. Ventura says Combs would push her to go to sex clubs even though they made her uncomfortable. See, I don't like this shit. I don't like how you did all of this shit. You on record saying that you never said no to anything. You on record saying you did the shit because you loved him. You did the shit to make him happy. And then now you get to double back and be like, well, I didn't really feel comfortable doing that. No, you don't get to double back like that for me. I ain't going. Cassie Ventura testified that she and Sean Diddy Combs would go to sex clubs where she would have sex with Combs or an escort. Ventura said she didn't want to have sex with the escort, but Combs would request it. Ventura testified that she told Combs she didn't like sex clubs and they made her uncomfortable. Quote, he usually just like keep pushing, or just try to convince me that it'd be a fun thing to do or that we wouldn't go for long, end quote. She said she would often drink alcohol or do drugs before they went. Are you telling me that when you went out with your friends, you didn't do no drugs that night? You only did these drugs with Diddy, even though you done put on record that Diddy asked you one night not to take the drugs because you be getting too fucked up. Combs assaulted her at times when escort was still in the hotel room, Ventura testifies. Cassie Ventura testified that she was injured during freak-offs on several occasions when Sean Diddy Combs would put hands on her. She said it happened too frequently, and there were times when Combs would assault her with the escort still in the hotel room. That's possible. Cassie Ventura is now testifying about a time in August 2013 when she was sleeping in her apartment after going out with some friends. She said she woke up to a commotion with Sean Diddy Combs in her apartment, yelling about her being asleep and not packing for an upcoming trip. Two of her friends jumped up on Combs' back because he was trying to attack me, she said. Quote, eventually we ended up from the living room into the master bedroom, and they were still jumping on his back. And when he threw me down, I hurt my eyebrow. Erica, what's happening? You hurt your motherfucking eyebrow. And you had an apartment big enough to where you had a master bedroom and it was big enough to have two of your friends staying there with you. Where did you work at the time? Like, what was your occupation? How did you pay for this? She testified and added that she had a pretty significant gash on the side of my eyebrow. Nigga, don't say you hurt your eyebrow. Say something else. One of Combs' security guards took Ventura to a plastic surgeon that day to suture her injury, Ventura testified. She sent the image of her injury to Combs later that day with the text, quote, so you can remember, end quote. Quote, I didn't want him to forget what he did, end quote. She testified saying that at the very least, I just wanted him to be sorry about it. The jury saw a photo of Ventura and rapper French Montana at a festival shortly after the incident. She testified that she styled her hair over her wound so it would not be visible. Ventura pointing to her eyebrow on the witness stand, says she has a permanent scar from that 2013 injury. Quote, I cover it with makeup, end quote. When do we get to the trafficking? Ventura says Combs often threatened to release videos of her if she didn't behave. Didn't you already say this? Cassie Ventura testified that Sean Diddy Combs frequently threatened her with releasing videos of the freak-offs if she didn't behave how he wanted. Quote, that was a big part of our relationship, end quote. Ventura testifies about Combs showing her freak-off videos she thought were deleted. Cassie Ventura says she and Sean Diddy Combs stayed on his friend's boat one time to attend the Cannes Film Festival when they got into an argument after he accused her of stealing drugs from him. Diddy was forcing me. Yeah, and then now you want to tell a story where Diddy was beating your ass because you was dipping into that nigga's stash. You can't have it all ways. Y'all wanted to try to sell the shit like Diddy had her drugged the fuck out. Now she's telling the story. This is some terrible testimony. Now she's telling the story where Diddy was beating her ass for getting into the drugs. Quote, he kicked me off the boat with no shoes early one morning, and I walked over to his staff's hotel and I stayed in somebody's room, she testified. And like she don't never tell what ever happened in these arguments. Diddy just walked up and was mad at her and kicked her off the fucking boat. This sex trafficking nigga that wanted all control. He kicked her off the boat for stealing the drugs. She never said she didn't steal the drugs either. At an event, and the reason why she needs to say this shit is it would make her sound so much more believable. She was like, yeah, I wanted to do a lot of this shit, but he would go too far. I was okay with having these threesomes and shit with these escorts, but like trying to have me kiss them and shit like that was too far. I was okay with doing it, but like when I'm sick and my body's not responding right and I got infections and shit, that was too far. No, she's just playing this shit like I was just a passenger. Did you ever tell him, no, I can't fuck tonight? No, I never said that because I didn't want him to be mad at me because I'd lose everything. And you never even tell that part. You want us to believe that this was just blind love you had for Diddy and it had nothing to do with the money and power. Even though you telling me about how you got a fucking apartment and all of this shit, but you ain't got no job. How are you paying for this shit with no job? Because it don't sound as bad when you say, oh, Diddy was just popping up in my apartment anytime he wanted to. Did he pay for that motherfucker? He paying for your shit now? You figured out how to get that Diddy lifestyle back without doing the freak offs. 20 million. Quote, he would grab my leg and squeeze my thighs tight as he could, and I was wearing a beaded dress, so it was really painful, she testified. On the flight back home, Ventura said she switched seats so she wouldn't have to sit next to him, but then he traded seats with the person next to her. On the flight, he played videos of freak-offs that Ventura said she thought had been deleted, she testified. Combs told her, quote, that he was going to embarrass me and release them, end quote, Ventura testified. When they landed in New York, she says they went to dinner, quote, and then he wanted to have a freak off, so we had a freak off. You didn't want to sit by that nigga, but as soon as you wasn't trying to do none of that shit, you was zero contact, but as soon as this nigga said, I'm bringing some dick over, all right, so we did that. Quote, whatever's going to make him not be angry at me and threatening me, I was willing to do. I just didn't want to feel scared anymore. And it was the one thing he made me feel like I was good at. Oh, my Lord, bro.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
This nigga made you feel like the only thing you was good at was fucking other niggas. Give me a fucking break, bro. This is really bad testimony. Jury showing more text between Combs and Ventura. The jury is seeing messages from 2013 which show Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura planning a freak-off and discussing which escorts to invite. Quote, it's just one more person knowing our secret, end quote, Ventura said in the messages. What do you mean, our secret? She testified Wednesday that she was referring to the, quote, shame of the secret, end quote, of the freak-offs. No, you don't get to just imply that. You're not going to get to come back around and we see a message of you saying people knowing our secret. And then now you're going to be like, well, when I say secret, I meant the shame of the secret. Nope. Shit. If you say so, viral, I didn't see a damn thing. Diddy won today. If you want to tell me he looked very guilty as far as domestic violence and abuse, absolutely. Unfortunately, he's not on trial for that, and that is by design. This is all by design. They're gonna blame the people. They're gonna blame these jurors and everything. I already see it coming. Quote, I didn't want to do them. I just wanted to be part of that. Or I just didn't want to be a part of that. In another text message from January 7, 2017, Ventura told Combs, quote, nothing good comes out of freakouts anymore. So there was a point where good was coming out of him. Oh my God, she's so bad at this. The defense is going to eat all this shit up, bro. Referring to the freak-offs, quote, you treat me like you Ike Turner, she wrote.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Ike Diddy, bro, I'm done. As what she meant by the Turner reference, Ventura testified that Combs was abusive and controlling. Quote, I mean, he was actually physically abusive. He put me down a lot. As much as I was built up, I was put down quite a bit. Yeah, niggas like that do that shit. Quote, it's also just sheer embarrassment like how he treated me in front of other people, end quote. See, and that's the thing. That's why y'all got to teach y'all girls to not be delusional. They should have high confidence in themselves, but they shouldn't be delusional. They should have good self-esteem without being delusional. You don't have to run around thinking you're a 10 to have good self-esteem, because these are the type of bitches that those type of niggas prey on, is these bitches with no self-esteem. She looking at Diddy for all of her motherfucking praise and admiration. And I don't necessarily blame her for that, like in that sense. I'm just like, this is why you need to make sure you raising your girls right. Cassie's super pretty, but that's the other thing is, like, you super pretty too. So this whole thing where, nah, bro, you know what you were doing. It just was more than you wanted it to be. But if they say that, then the whole trafficking shit falls. Who's taking up for a man who beat somebody? So I'm gonna need you to dial that back. Matter of fact, you better take that shit out of my chat before I take it out for you. How the fuck you watch the whole trial when ain't no cameras in there? Matter of fact, hey, half an hour, send his ass to the kiddie table. Fuck you think you talking to? I sat and I watched the whole Diddy trial today. You a fucking liar. Y'all niggas ain't gonna be coming in here gaslight me and shit. Y'all niggas don't have to agree with me, but you ain't gonna fucking disrespect me. You niggas ain't gonna sit here and say I'm with beating women. How many fucking times I gotta say this shit? I don't gotta say it no more. I'm just sending niggas up out of here. Cause I've said it enough, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? I get tired of you niggas coming here thinking y'all can talk to me any kind of fucking way. You can't. I send you to the table with the kids. Ain't nobody sitting here saying the nigga's not on trial for beating her. Why ain't y'all mad at the prosecution for not trying this nigga for domestic violence? Why are y'all sitting here gaslighting and lying and y'all want this nigga to be found guilty of something else? Because y'all just as satanic as they are. You just want what you want and you'll do what it takes to get it. You want that nigga in jail for beating her ass, and since they didn't try him with that, you're not gonna be mad at them. You're gonna be mad at the jury. The jury come back, they'll do the interview. We've seen this before. They try to tell you this shit with OJ. They try to tell you this shit with Kaylee Anthony. And y'all motherfucking niggas was swearing up and down. Oh man, these motherfuckers are guilty. These motherfuckers are guilty. Oh, I can't believe they went free. Because you didn't pay attention to the fucking case at all. That's why. I sat and I watched the jury. I watched the Diddy trial all day. No, you didn't. You watched some motherfuckers talking about it. I don't know. I've said it damn near at every fucking juncture. If we were sitting here talking about Diddy doing domestic violence, he'd be guilty. His own lawyer said that in their opening statement. They conceded that. That's how bad the prosecution did setting this case up. Diddy conceded that in opening statements. Yup, terrible boyfriend. They were in a domestic violence type of situation, but he's not on trial for that. And they done wasted 2 fucking days interviewing this bitch about how she was doing all types of nasty ass shit and admitting every step of the way she was doing this shit so she could make that nigga happy. She want us to believe that all she wanted was to make, she loved him so much, she just wanted to make him happy. Now, they say prosecution rests. She getting ready to get her ass ate up tomorrow, nigga. Deal with it. She's getting ready to get ate the fuck up, nigga. She getting ready to go right into that trial and sit there for cross-examination, and they getting ready to flame her. So all y'all motherfuckers trying to use this shit for this, we need to protect women more. No, y'all want to protect gold diggers more. The average woman, just the utter disrespect for women. When y'all call yourselves protecting women, when all y'all really doing is trying to use all women to protect these nasty bitches who be doing shit for fucking money. The average bitch ain't gonna sit here and be picking out all these niggas to let her main nigga watch them fuck her, piss on her, and all of this shit. This is what y'all want to be on record. You advocate for women, want to be on record saying the average woman is going for this. There are some women out here, I know y'all think all women are gold diggers, but let me blow your mind. There are some women out here that you can't piss on them for any amount of money. You can't put your hands on them for any amount of money. Did you know that? I know some of you niggas is shocked right now. Cassie ain't no fucking victim like y'all want her to be. She got $20 million, bro. She's sitting on the stand, pregnant, nigga. Her kids know about this, and the soon-to-be born is gonna know that she was sitting on this stage with this shit. And she said some other shit that I'm gonna get to that's gonna show, like, really what I really think about her. It's gross that y'all try to make it seem like I'm the one against women when I'm sitting here like, this don't sound like no normal woman. Like, oh, we need to protect women from this. Most women ain't getting caught in this fucking web. You admitted that you and Diddy were dating at the same time he was fucking around with Kim Porter. So who's the homewrecker in that situation? Kim Porter? Is that what you telling me? Because Diddy was out on the red carpet with her. They had kids, family, the whole thing. And you was the side bitch. See, you not being honest, Cassie. That's my whole thing. You not being honest. You trying to play yourself like some type of SVU victim, and you not that, bro. I could believe your story if you come out and go, I was doing the shit, I was with the shit, but there was times where he went too far. Hey, and here's the part that's gonna really fuck you up. Even if she had said that, it still don't prove that Diddy's a sex trafficker. You know that's what this is what all this is about. Is proving if Diddy sex trafficked women. So this is why the prosecution lies and shit like that, because they know the easiest way to get you niggas to lie for them is to play with your emotional heartstrings. That's why they kept playing the video over and over and over and over and over, because they want the jury to sit in there, not pay attention to the fact that Diddy ain't sex trafficked nobody, but find him guilty of it because he beat her ass in that hallway. And that's foul. That's not honest. And they're going to tell the jury that. They said in 2 days, they played her getting her ass whooped in that courtroom several times. Why? Because they don't have no case. They playing with your heartstrings. They hoping that you just see this shit and think that it was just.
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Bigger than 5. We got that. We got bigger than 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Bigger than 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Bigger than 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Bigger than 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Bigger than 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Bigger than 5. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. Bigger than 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Bigger than 5. Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun's about to set. Bigger than 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luke? 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 Bigger than 5. 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 I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Like,
they never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Team Move, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved, millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue. Still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. retarded and gay. Hey, tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself, and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Man, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, all the power in the house went out for a second. And then after the power went out, I couldn't even get the router back on. It took forever for the fucking, I had to reset the router twice. Well, technically, I reset it once. I had to reset itself. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, yeah. Like, my shit still ain't working how I want it to. But we'll take it. That wasn't what I was looking for. Like, this is the one that's like, why is it doing that? Oh, well. First off, I stand on every motherfucking thing I said. I'm sick of y'all niggas want me to feel sorry for these gold digging ass bitches who got themselves caught up in shit because of their career aspirations. And then y'all want to classify these girls as like everyday girls and we got to protect women from this shit. No, we don't. No, we don't. How the fuck can we protect women in a situation where every step of the way she's like, well, I did it. He had me even picking out the hoes. Well, I did it. He didn't force me. I did it to make him happy. And the thing I was gonna say right before my power cut off, y'all feelings is gonna be hurt tomorrow. All y'all niggas trying to play her like some martyr. She's getting ready to get ate up on cross, bro. It's gonna be shit that comes out over her test, over her cross examination that y'all didn't know. So I don't have, my thing is not about not protecting women. My thing is protecting women. This is why I tell women, don't be selling out. Don't be selling your box, your pride, anything for money. Do not sell your soul for money. I don't care how much money a nigga got, that shit be having strings attached, and then you surprised that this nigga, then you gonna be surprised this nigga, expecting all this other shit from you and whatnot. Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised that this nigga Diddy wanted you to do a bunch of nasty shit while you had a fucking, he gave you more shit than most men can give they wives of decades. Not saying they wouldn't, but he was able to, like, baby, I want to get you this dream house and get you all this shit. He got her all of that dream shit without even putting a ring on her finger. But I'm pulling this shit back up. I don't give a fuck. She's admitted to cheating on this nigga and everything. She's so scared of Diddy that she was fucking with other niggas. That's where you lose me. That's when you lose me. Let's see, where was I at? So was I about where they was getting ready to go to lunch? Yep. So right after I was at, they was getting ready to go to lunch. All right, cool. Let me get back to my shit. And all y'all niggas coming here talking shit, man, I'm gonna say this one more time. You niggas got me fucked up. Do not be sitting in here. Do not accuse me of anything I ain't said. I can't make anything I say any more plain, which lets me know that you're either fucking stupid, you gaslighting, or you just here starting shit. We don't have to agree. There's lots of people that I'm cool with that don't necessarily agree with me on this shit. That does not mean niggas can start saying that I'm in favor of domestic violence when I got a wife and a daughter. I'm the one that was screaming from the rooftop that this was a setup because they had shit that they could put Diddy ass down for at least 5 to 10 years. And they elected to not to do this fucking wild ass goose chase to get this nigga on a sex trafficking RICO based on the fact that him and his girl had a toxic ass relationship. The answer's no. Total disservice to women who have actually been trafficked and all of this shit. So I stand on that shit. I'm not going for y'all making the average woman sound like a gold digging whore to play into y'all whole narrative of women need protection from niggas like Diddy when no, they don't. This is the shit I was talking about. Combs' attorney says defense has to adjust strategy since Ventura's testimony was different than expected. They never expected this bitch to get up there and say some of this shit that she was saying. In talking about what exhibits the defense might submit into evidence, Sean Diddy Combs and attorney Tenny Garagos said Cassie Ventura's direct examination went differently than the defense had expected, so they're adjusting their strategy. Yeah, because their strategy was to make this shit look like a consensual relationship. They don't have to do that no more because Cassie has gotten on the stand and said the shit herself. That's why I think this shit was a whole setup from Jump Street. They like, look, Cassie, $20 million. You just got to get up on the stand, yada, yada, yada. This shit is, bro, she got $20 million. And instantly got pregnant after she got her $20 million. Judge instructs attorneys not to engage in witness coaching. As the jury is still in lunch, Judge Aaron Subramanian spoke with lawyers in the courtroom. Subramanian said he won't instruct the witnesses, but told the attorneys for the victim witnesses not to engage in witness coaching or pass on messages from prosecutors to their clients while they're testifying. The prosecution looks terrible, bro. An attorney for victim witness Mia said he needed to be able to talk to her on breaks during her testimony. Quote, "We are not going to put words in her mouth," end quote, he said, but he needs to be able to support her when she wants to talk about what she's experiencing on the stand. Quote, "Candidly, her nerves are through the roof," he said, adding, quote, "She would have taken these things to her grave. These are the worst things that ever happened to her. So how are y'all going to explain to her if this nigga get off? Why aren't y'all charging her or charging him with crimes he did directly to these people? That's all I want to know. The defense had asked that the victim witnesses be instructed not to speak to their attorneys or prosecutors about their testimony while they're on the stand. Seems fair. Cassie back on the stand. Prosecutors admit photos into evidence. Prosecutor Emily Johnson showed Cassie Ventura an image of Mia that has been admitted into evidence under seal. Ventura said Mia, which is a fake name, is a longtime friend of hers and worked for Combs. Johnson showed Ventura an image of one of the escorts they commonly use for freak-offs, which was also admitted under seal. Ventura said the still image was taken from a video of a freak-off that was on one of her devices she turned over to investigators. So you lied. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. How the fuck can Cassie turn over a device with videos that she already deleted? Cassie, you said you deleted all of these videos off of your phone. You said this. You said you deleted all of these videos off of your devices. You said this. She want me to believe that Diddy was blackmailing her when she turned around and had videos of the shit, and I guarantee she used that shit when she got that $20 million settlement. I'll let everybody see these videos, Diddy. Y'all believe a bitch that's saying she let prostitutes piss on her in the name of love. Piss 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 in the name of love. How does she have videos? Ventura identified another photo of herself sitting alone on a couch during a freak-off. She's wearing a pair of very high shoes in the photo. How the court is keeping sexually explicit images out of the public view. They put up them blinders. Some of Combs' employees quit after witnessing him physically abuse her, Ventura testifies. Cassie Ventura testified that earlier on in their relationship, Sean Diddy Combs' security personnel and drivers saw him physically abuse her. In later years, assistants, including one named Mia, witnessed the abuse. Some assistants told her they quit after witnessing the abuse, she said. Then y'all better be calling them motherfuckers to the stand. Jurors react to images being shown in court. The jury is now seeing sexually explicit images taken from some of the freak-off videos. One female juror let out a deep breath and rested her hand on her chest as an image was placed on the monitor before her. A male juror looked at the screen at one of the images and his eyes appeared to move away quickly. A different male juror wrote on his notepad, "Yeah, they can have, but you want me to believe that they're having these reactions from something Diddy did? No, they're having these reactions because this is some nasty shit. Seeing motherfucking pictures of motherfuckers having sexual acts where they pissing on each other and all types of shit. Yeah, I'm sure some people were aghast." Cassie Ventura testified that there were times when she initiated physical fights with Sean Diddy Combs, but she never saw any injuries on him afterwards.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them.
Really?
Say, congratulations, you played yourself.
That's the cherry on top. She just admitted that some of the fights she started, and physical fights at that. This is their star witness. This is the star of the show. This is the star of the show. She said after he abused her, she would have to recover for days, usually by hiding out in a hotel room. Quote, anytime he was physical, there would at least be some trace, a bruise or something, she said. But she never saw injuries on Diddy afterwards, but she can't testify to that. If Diddy gets up here and proves that she ever injured him, this is going to look bad. Unbiased. Bar for bar, that's where I'm sitting with this shit. I'm not with this nigga doing the emotional abuse, snatching shit from her, beating her all in hallways and private, all of that shit. But she was part of this toxic ass relationship. I don't feel there's relationships where men and women be physically fighting each other. Can't feel sorry for either one of them in that situation. Because I got to reserve spots for situations where there are docile girls getting their ass whooped from the nigga being the asshole. Most girls who are victims of beating don't sit here and get on the stand and go, yeah, I started a lot of the physical fights too. Like, I don't even understand, bro. This is like they're doing this on purpose to get Diddy off. We sitting here listening to a testimony where we could have Diddy in prison over some other shit, but we don't want that. We want something else. We want to put him in jail for life. I don't think him putting his hands on her is a life sentence, especially if she ain't dead and got $20 million out of the deal. Can I go with you giving him 5 to 10? Sure. Life? No. That's for shit like murder and real shit. You want to put this nigga in jail for 30, 40 years because he beat Cassie? That's absurd to me. And I'm never going to sign off to that. Punishment gotta fit the crime. A RICO? This is outrageous. Cassie Ventura is now testifying about the first instance of violence with Sean Diddy Combs, which she said happened in the first few years of their relationship. Ventura says she was at dinner when she saw Combs flirting with somebody else. Another person saw that Ventura had noticed and she just shrugged her shoulders, she testified. When they got in the car after dinner, he hit me in the side of the head and I fell to the floor of the car, Ventura said. His security and driver were also present in the car. She said, quote, I was just shocked and I didn't necessarily understand what happened and why he was so angry, except for the little bit he said as he was hitting me in the car, she said. And I just went home and kind of hid out after that. Okay. This story right here, I got a problem with it. She tells on herself in the story. She said she saw Diddy flirting with somebody. Why would she even mention that? You know why? Because she always leaves out why she always just telling these stories where Diddy just went upside her head for no reason. I just hopped in the car, Diddy smacked the shit out of me. No, you told us the reason. You saw him flirting with somebody and you said some smart shit. I don't think the nigga should put his hands on you because you said some smart shit. But you got to tell the whole truth of the story for credibility in this case. You leaving out the part where, yeah, I saw that nigga flirt with somebody. I let the nigga know I ain't like this shit. And he got in the car and smacked the shit out of me. Cool. When you leave that part out, it lets me know you being nefarious for a reason. Combs' security team once chased after Ventura after a fight. She says, Cassie Ventura is describing another time Sean Diddy Combs was violent with her. She said that after a party at a Los Angeles club, Combs called her names. Ventura says she drunkenly punched him in the face in response. This sounds like just a typical toxic relationship. This is a hard sell to this whole Diddy was just drugging, beating her, and trafficking her. This is a hard sell. Which prompted Combs to beat her, stomping her on her face while she was on the floor of the Escalade. When they got to the house, she said she jumped out of the car and tried to run down the street, but Combs security eventually caught up with her and brought her into the house. Well, you were drunk. You admitted this shit. Ventura says she finally looked at her face once she was at Combs' house and she didn't recognize herself. Just knots and bleeding, swollen, everything. I looked horrible, she said. But you punched this nigga in the face first. This is when I can't, like, it's way less me feeling like you got your ass beat when you punch somebody in the face first. You don't get to punch people in the face and then complain about what they did to you physically in return. I don't give a fuck if you a man or you a woman. Keep your hands to yourself. Because I wouldn't give Diddy a pass if he sat here and was like, I punched her in the face, but then she hit me with this crowbar and da-da-da-da-da. You should have kept your hands to yourself, nigga. No, the average girl does not believe in putting their hands on other men because they actually have the fear that the man will beat their ass. Cassie Ventura's flawless testimony may have the defense adjusting their strategy. Her testimony was flawless? Y'all just be lying. Ventura says she didn't, quote, have the resources to leave after Combs beat her. AKA, this is bad testimony. They just called her shit flawless and then said this. You know what that means when she says, I didn't have the resources to leave after Combs beat her. That meant back to Rainbow. That meant eating McDoubles again. Biggie bags. Crunch Wrap Supremes. That's what that means. Oh, you had the resources to lead this nigga. You didn't have the resources to stay living how you were living. There's a big difference. And it goes back to what I've been trying to say. Like, it was a lifestyle you was trying to live up. And if that nigga had to beat you and all that shit for you to keep that lifestyle, you was with it. So thanks for admitting that. Yeah, you couldn't upkeep the lifestyle. That nigga had you balling so fucking hard. You getting all these different designer clothes and shit that ain't never even out. You got the top makeup. You got the top, you eating top food. This, because you ain't telling those stories where you was going hungry. This nigga wouldn't let you eat. No shit like that. You was getting the best of the best. You had an unlimited supply of drugs, alcohol, all of that shit. You just had to do some nasty shit here and there with that nigga. And you couldn't just leave him because if you left him, you was broke again. Oops. Funny how that works. Less sympathy. I don't want to hear about you didn't have the resources. Yes, you was fucking Cassie, bro. You could talk to all these other niggas. You was fucking with all these others, flirting with niggas and shit like that. But you didn't talk to nobody about helping you escape to get your life back. That's just a determination you made on your own. This is terrible fucking. This is terrible testimony. They're gonna eat her ass alive in the morning. Cassie Ventura testified about what happened after she said Sean Diddy Combs beat her following a party at the Los Angeles club. Ventura said that Combs told her she needed to, quote, sneak out of the house, end quote, and go with security to stay at a hotel. She testified that she snuck into the hotel covered up because no one could see me like that, end quote. Ventura said she wanted to stay at Combs' house instead of going to the hotel, but said Combs wouldn't allow her. She told Combs and his staff, why did you want to go to your apartment? She told Combs and his staff that she wanted to leave the hotel where she had been staying for about a week. But Ventura also said that she didn't feel like she could leave and she didn't think it was, quote, safe for her to do so. See, this is that shit where you get to double back and change the meaning of shit. Did you ever state that you needed to go? You felt you didn't want to be held there? No, you didn't. Quote, I didn't have the resources I needed to get out and move, to get out and not have anybody stop me, she said. Quote, I understood Sean's capabilities, his access to guns, and the threats that he made prior to that, end quote. Stop. He was going to kill you. Stop. This nigga Diddy was going to shoot you. Sean Diddy Combs was going to commit murder. Ventura said her mother read a description of the incident online that didn't include her name and reached out to see if it was about her. Quote, I didn't tell my mom the truth because I was ashamed. But you could have told her the truth and you could have went and stayed with her. But I also felt like at that point, I didn't know what was going to happen, end quote. She testified, quote, I didn't want to put my mother in danger of knowing anything of that magnitude, end quote. Or you just didn't want your mama to know how nasty you was being. Ventura describes another incident of physical violence. Sometime during the first half of her relationship with Sean Diddy Combs, Cassie Ventura and her friends went to a party at Prince's house, she testified. You went to a party at Prince's house? This has to be my most interrupted show in the history of the show. It took 500 episodes for me to be this interrupted in my life. Jeez, oh Pete. Shay Jr. is in rare mode today. She said she didn't tell Combs about it because she thought he wouldn't let her go. Once she arrived at the party, Ventura caught a glimpse of Combs and could tell he was angry. So she said she ran out as fast as she could, quote, ran out as fast as I could, end quote. Combs later burst into the room at the hotel Ventura was staying at. She said they went into the bedroom so her friend who was sleeping on the couch wouldn't hear anything. Quote, he beat me up in that room, she testified. Quote, he was throwing luggage at me, just calling me all kinds of names, end quote. Ventura says she had bruises on her face and knots on her head afterwards. Let me just ask a serious question. Of all this shit I've heard Cassie say, I believe what she's saying. I don't necessarily believe her framing. I don't believe that she ain't never do shit and he just nothing. And even if she did, because that's my whole thing is like, even if you say you did something outside of the time you punched him in the face unprovoked, I'm with you that this nigga can't put his hands on you. But my bigger question is, with all of this, if we are to believe all of what she's saying, why would they not charge this nigga with this shit? Why would they not charge this nigga with this shit? Because they want that nigga to get off. People think it's me that want Diddy to get off. Nah, it ain't me. They do. Ventura emailed her mom in 2011 saying Combs had threatened her to release sex tapes. The jury is now being shown an email Cassie Ventura sent to her mom and one of Sean Diddy Combs' employees in December 2011. The email says that Combs had threatened to release, quote, explicit sex tapes of her, including one on Christmas Day. In the email, Ventura also said Combs threatened to hurt her and Scott Mescudi, also known as Kid Cudi, who Ventura was dating at the time, but not with his own hands. Combs said he'd be out of the country when it happened, she said in the email. So you done went through all this trauma and you still dating niggas in the industry. And you her husband, and you sitting here hearing her say all this shit that she willingly did, but somehow she's still the victim in this, and you think she won't do none of this to you? You think she won't double back and talk about how you was abusing her in ways? How the fuck, why would she even try to date anybody else in the industry? That's not nothing that makes her guilty or no shit like that. That's just, bro, she just makes bad decisions. You thought you was gonna embarrass Diddy by being with another nigga in the industry? Kid Cudi, you stupid. I'd have never talked to that bitch. All the stories that niggas have said they heard about Diddy and shit throughout the years, I wouldn't want to be with no bitch that used to be with Diddy. It's the still dating niggas in the industry for me. I just don't get it. This doesn't prove Diddy's guilt or innocence. Definitely doesn't prove he's sex trafficked, but like, this is just one of them side missions for me where I'm just like, why? Why? You already on record saying that Diddy be getting bent out of shape when he feel like you talking to other niggas and all this shit. So you gonna talk to a nigga in the industry? They putting Cassie through this humiliation ritual. This is the part that this is where I'm like, either Cassie's a gold digger or I'm gonna feel super sorry for her. Because they putting her through all this shit, embarrassing her whole family, everything. And they probably not even gonna get Diddy. I'd have got that 20 million and there's no way the feds could have got me to testify. Unless I signed a deal, some sort of deal with them. And this is just my opinion. I can't speak for her in that scenario or anything, and I'm not trying to. I get 20 M's. I don't want to talk to nobody about the shit ever again. Ventura testified that Combs lunged at her with a wine opener when he found out she was dating Kid Cudi. So what are you even doing with Diddy when you done broke up with this abusive ass nigga and you dating a new nigga? See, this is shit that ain't nobody gonna question, or the defense might. Sean Diddy Combs learned Cassie Ventura was dating another man during a freak off. Let's stop right the fuck there. Diddy learned that Cassie was dating another nigga during a freak off. Why are you having freak offs with Diddy when you got a boyfriend? Let me guess, because you just wanted to make him happy. This is just the worst testimony, bro. Ventura recalled Combs lunging at her with the wine opener between his fingers after he read through some emails referencing the man on her phone. Ventura says she managed to escape the freak off in a hotel room to go to another hotel where she had been staying. She called the man she'd been dating, Scott Muscuddy, also known as rapper Kid Cudi, on a burner phone to come pick her up. So you wanted to, so you thought Kid Cudi had the power to match Diddy? Why would you even involve this nigga? Did you tell Kid Cudi that y'all was doing a whole bunch of nasty shit first? And that's how he found out? Kid Cudi. And he was happening. Ventura said after speaking with one of Combs' employees, she went over to Combs' house to talk about things and try to resolve the situation, but he was irate. Quote, he told me about videos that he had that he was going to release and that he was going to hurt Scott and I, she said, adding that the videos he was referring to were of the freak-offs. Right, jealous boyfriend shit. I'm gonna show you new nigga how nasty you are. Unbelievable. Unbelievable testimony. She testified that she cheated on her new boyfriend with Diddy in a freak off, which means other niggas were involved. And then Diddy got mad at her for fucking with this other nigga. And so she called the other nigga to come save her. Kid Cudi, I know you feel stupid hearing the whole story. The jury has been shown photos of Cassie Ventura with the black eye, which was mostly concealed by sunglasses. The photos were taken in Jamaica in 2013 or 2014, she testified. Ventura testified that she doesn't remember exactly how Sean Diddy Combs gave her the injury. What? But she recalled hiding from Combs underneath a tractor with a friend for several hours. Ventura says she, Combs, and Kid Cudi met up after the rapper's car blew up. Sean Diddy Combs told Cassie Ventura that rapper Kid Cudi's car would be blown up, Ventura testified. Ventura testified earlier that she was dating Kid Cudi at the time, but was still cheating on that nigga with Diddy. And prostitutes. Because, you know, had to make Diddy happy. It wasn't nothing that she wanted to do at all. Combs told her that he wanted Kid Cudi's friends to see the car blown up in the driveway of Scott's home. At some point, his car blew up. Sometime after the car blew up, Combs, Ventura, and Kid Cudi had a meeting at the Soho house about their relationship. When Kid Cudi asked about his vehicle, Ventura said, Combs responded, "What vehicle?" The meeting promptly ended after that. I hope y'all calling Kid Cudi to the stand. She cheated on Kid Cudi and then brokered a meeting between Kid Cudi and Diddy. What vehicle? Ventura recalls when Combs' security guard cried after seeing her injuries from beating. Cassie Ventura is now testifying about an altercation in 2015 in which she said Diddy beat her in a Las Vegas hotel while he hosted a party in the adjoining room. I heard about this one. Quote, he punched me, kicked me. I was trying to run away and I made it into the bathroom, she said, describing how she tried to hide underneath the toilet to get away from him. You tried to hide under the toilet. How does that work? Stop putting this extra shit on the story. It's bad enough. You don't need to put nothing extra. Members of Combs' security and management teams finally came into the room to end it. Ventura said, describing how she had black eyes and golf ball sized knots on her forehead. Lumped your ass up is outrageous. She said that one of Combs' security guards started to cry when he saw her. Ventura said she had to stay at Combs' home for a little less than a week to recover from the injuries. Combs' son was also staying in the house with Ventura at the time, she said. When Combs saw her injuries during a FaceTime call, he told her to put more makeup on so his son wouldn't see the injuries, she testified. Did the security guard quit? Ventura says she saw Combs physically abuse other people. Well, this is on par. Cassie Ventura also witnessed Sean Diddy Combs physically abuse other people, including some of his employees, she said. We've seen it on TV shows. She recounted a time she saw Combs punch someone in the head. On a separate occasion on an international trip, Ventura testified that she saw Combs drag his assistant Mia out of her bed and onto the deck outside her room after she resisted when he tried to take her phone. Ventura went on to describe seeing Combs hold her friend over the balcony railing at her Los Angeles apartment early one morning. Quote, there was an incident where I was asleep in my room, and when I came out, Sean was holding her and threw her onto the patio furniture, end quote, Ventura said. Quote, I saw him bring her back over the railing of the balcony and then throw her onto the patio furniture, end quote, she said. Prosecutor Emily Johnson displayed a headshot of Ventura's friend. Ventura testified she is still friends with the woman. I know she is. I know she is. Ventura says one of her friendships ended after an altercation with Combs. That sounds more believable. That sounds like a friend who ain't no gold digger. Cassie Ventura said her friendship with her best friend of 17 years ended in 2018 after an altercation with Diddy. Quote, he came in, saw that we were going to do drugs, and he hit her in the head with a hanger. Noting that it was a wooden hanger, so one of them hotel hangers. So you and your friends was in Diddy room getting high. Even that story, bro. Bro. Ventura says she sought professional help for opiate use several times during a relationship with Combs. Cassie Ventura testified that she often took narcotics from and with Sean Diddy Combs, and she said there was a period of time where she took opiates daily. She would feel ill if she didn't take them. Perk out. Ventura says she was heavily dependent on opiates throughout her relationship with Combs. She says she sought professional help for the opiate use 5 or 6 times during the span of their relationship. She said she last did drugs in 2022 and she no longer uses narcotics. I went to rehab and sought professional help. So you just testified that you was on drugs for 4 years after this nigga. You said this is shit that y'all was doing. We ain't never seen Diddy cracked out like this. He didn't get sick when he got locked up. They couldn't wait to talk about it. While having 2 kids addicted to drugs. And I'm supposed to just look at this and go, this is all Diddy's fault. I will not. There has to be some level of personal responsibility. You don't get to just blame everything on the last nigga you was with years and years after. You've been with your fucking your current husband since 2018. You got with him the same year that you broke up with Diddy. Did you cheat on Diddy with him? All right, fuck all of that. So this nigga let you just be a pill head for 4 years and he didn't help you get no help? You didn't feel safe enough to get help with him? Matter of fact, he didn't do no drugs with you? It was just you? Okay. Ventura says she kept a knife wedged in a door handle after getting angry, unannounced visits from Combs. Cassie Ventura testified that she wedged a knife in a door handle because at the time she was getting a lot of unannounced visits from Sean where he was really angry. Prosecutor Emily Johnson showed the jury a photo of 2018 of the large knife in the door handle. Quote, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Lock it and have a weapon, end quote. Ventura testified Combs said Kid Cudi's car was going to blow up, how the rapper got involved. Scammers Cudi, also known as Kid Cudi, was mentioned. Oh, nah. This is y'all talking about it. No, get back to the case. Ventura says Combs raped her in her living room in 2018. Now, here we go. Do I believe Diddy could have raped her in 2018? Absolutely. This was the end of their relationship. Why are we not charging this nigga with rape? Cassie Ventura is testifying about how she went to dinner with Sean Diddy Combs in Malibu in August 2018 for what she thought was a closure conversation. She said she was seeing her now husband at the time. Combs was playful and romantic at the dinner. So let's stop there. You are in a relationship with a man and you going to have dinner with your ex nigga for closure. Where on earth do they do this at? The closure came when you got you a new nigga. Just for the record, that doesn't mean she can't be raped. But man, this is just poor decision making. Combs was playful and romantic at the dinner, she recalled, and then he drove her home. After a long pause sitting on the witness stand, Ventura said, quote, and then he raped me in my living room. Wait, what? What? Quote, I just remember crying and saying no, but it was very fast, she testified. She said she wasn't even sure if he even noticed her crying. Ventura said she was intimate with Combs voluntarily one other time after that instance. She also testified that she and Combs have had, quote, a few check-ins, end quote, since ending things in 2018. Just checking in, sending love, nothing crazy. So wait. This nigga raped you, and then after that, you had willing sex with him? That don't sound just a little weird to you. Just a little. Ventura says Combs threatened her after their relationship ended. Cassie Ventura testified that Sean Diddy Combs continued to threaten her after their relationship ended. In messages from 2019, Combs told Ventura, quote, if I was you, I would get me my money, end quote. Ventura said that Combs wanted to be reimbursed because her current husband, Alex Fine, was formerly her personal trainer who Combs paid for.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This is the girl that's just so innocent. She's so innocent, bro. Like, how could we ever think Cassie did anything wrong, bro? How could we ever think Cassie did anything wrong? So you married to the nigga that Diddy was paying as your personal trainer. So this nigga been living off of Diddy. Now you and him are married with kids and spending $20 million of Diddy's money. And this all sounds on the up and up. Combs also mentions her, quote, "You will not be threatening me," end quote, and said that she had, quote, "too many iPads full of skeletons," end quote. And I believe that. I believe that. She wants us to believe that he's got all these videos of her doing shit that she would like. She's trying to make it seem like he got a bunch of videos of her being raped. He don't. He got a bunch of videos of her being nasty. Revenge porn is wrong, but we not gonna frame this shit any differently than what the fuck it is. You was into some shit so nasty that he knew that your fucking family was going to be disgusted by it. In the messages, Ventura said, quote, "Do you want me to tell the truth? It's way deeper than iPads," end quote. Quote, "There was way more than freak-offs," she testified in the court this afternoon. Quote, "There was abuse. There was many things that happened over our relationship." Is trafficking one of them? Ventura breaks down in tears as she describes trauma. Cassie Ventura broke down in tears as she talked about going to rehab and trauma therapy in February 2023. She said she was having flashbacks during a shooting for a music video with another artist. She also said she was suicidal. She still want to be in the game after all of this. Quote, "I didn't want to be alive anymore at that point," end quote. She said, quote, "I couldn't take the pain that I was in anymore, so I just tried to walk out the front door into traffic, and my husband would not let me." You tried to kill yourself over Diddy in 2023. And your husband just so happened to be there to save you. Hey, I'm going to tell you straight up, nigga, you better watch this girl, bro. You better watch this girl, bro. Cassie, you should have never agreed to testify unless they made you. Because you did nothing but ruin your own credibility. Cassie Ventura, what is this one? Ventura testifies about her book and lawsuit against Diddy. And she got a fucking book, bro. Just clout demon. Ventura is now testifying about the book she wrote in 2023, saying that she didn't think that Sean Diddy Combs understood the pain she was in. Quote, "I didn't think he understood. I don't think after all those years of begging for sorries and for him to actually recognize the pain he put me through, I just wanted him to understand," end quote. Yeah, every other girl feels this same way about her ex nigga. What makes you special? Oh, you rich and you can write books and get all this public sympathy and all this shit. So she now admits that she tried to blackmail Diddy. Ventura says she sent the book to Diddy through a lawyer and told him that he could buy the rights to it for $30 million. Gold digger to the end. Quote, "I wanted to be compensated for the time, the pain, the many, many years of having to fix my life," end quote, she said. Right. So you wanted this nigga to pay you for that shit, even though he paid for all of this shit while it was happening. And nobody finds this any type of gold digger behavior at all. Asked how she reached that number, she said, quote, "I really didn't do any research. I just picked a number that I felt like would alert him." She later reached out to Combs' employee to ask if he had read her book and was told that, quote, "it hadn't been taken seriously," end quote. She says she did not receive any compensation from Combs for the rights to her writing. In November 2023, she filed a lawsuit. Ventura testified that she agreed to settle with Combs and his companies for $20 million 24 hours after filing the lawsuit. So you see this shit right here, blatant extortion. She wrote a book, told this nigga, give me $30 million for the book. He said no, so she then trumped it by filing a lawsuit. And this sounds like a credible witness to you. This sounds like somebody that Diddy had to just drag along, even though she won't even admit from Jump Street, one of the biggest turn-ons to Diddy was the power he had. This is the same bitch living in an apartment that Diddy paid for all the bills, talking about, I can't believe he was popping up unannounced. Yeah, bro, he should have never put his hands on her. But they were fighting. It wasn't no one-sided abusive relationship, and that's what she testified to. She testified that there was times that she initiated fights. There was times that she just punched him in the face. No, I will never agree to some chick being in a equally toxic relationship on all sides. She's cheating with this nigga still. She's so fucked up from all this sex she's having and these freak offs, but she's still fucking other niggas on the side too. She's still fucking Kid Cudi. She's still fucking the trainer and all this other shit. Then I'm gonna treat her like chicks who are really in relationships who the light got switched on them and then found out the nigga was crazy and they really was scared of that nigga and shit like that. And then now she gets on the stand and blatantly admits to extortion. And when that nigga didn't give her what she wanted, that's when she filed a lawsuit. Unfucking believable. Cassie Ventura's direct testimony is over, and the prosecution and defense are at a sidebar. Cross-examination is expected to begin momentarily. Then the judge came in and said, nope, we'll do it tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. The last piece of her testimony is her admitting to extorting Diddy. But a lot of people are telling me it's okay for her to perform extortion because he did something to her. No, it's not. Y'all got to get out of this frame of mind where it's okay to commit crimes on people who committed crimes on you. There's nothing in the Bible about that. That's evil. That's about you being evil. But you justifying your evil. She been broke up with a nigga for 5 years and then hit this nigga. She's still with the trainer. She act like she don't even see nothing wrong. All of her shit, you just got to kind of piece together for what she's saying. How the fuck you end up with Kid Cudi when you supposed to be with Diddy? Oh, I saw Diddy flirting with somebody and then he just got in the car and beat my ass. You didn't say nothing? Oh yeah, I was punched him in the face, but I was drunk. Was he ever drunk when he hit you? Can he use that as an excuse? Can he use it as an excuse that when he hit you, he was drunk? Because that's what you tried to do. Then you sitting over here with your fucking trainer who probably been blackballed. He probably couldn't get a job that mattered anymore because Diddy put that kibosh on him. And then you come out the woodwork and go, here, give Diddy this book and tell that nigga he can buy it for $30 million. Because that was your blackmail plan. Instead of just blackmailing that nigga and saying, if you don't give me this money, I'm going to do this. You blackmail him in that super secret way. You give him a book that you probably was never intending on publishing. You just knew that he would buy it from you. So that way, and then what happens? The next thing you know, the very next thing you do is file a lawsuit on this nigga when he ain't take your blackmail. Then after you got your blackmail money, you got $20 million to shut the fuck up and go away. Then you testify for the feds. This bitch is not trustworthy in the least. Not at all. She wants y'all to believe that she got with Diddy just because she liked him. Even though she admitted to she didn't have the resources to leave Diddy, aka she couldn't pay for that all that expensive shit she was used to anymore. You testified that you lost one of your best friends because they was like, well, I'm not dealing with this shit. And you chose that shit over your best friend. Your current husband is a nigga that Diddy was paying his salary for you. Got you a personal trainer and shit so you can stay in shape and whatnot for him. And then you got with that nigga and married him. And then so what? If she ever cheat on this nigga, she get to blame that shit on the freak off? Even though she's already admitted to cheating on this nigga. She admitted that she got with this nigga, but was still going back and fucking Diddy. She admits that when Diddy got mad about Kid Cudi, it was because they were in the middle of a freak off and Diddy went through her phone and found out that she was fucking Kid Cudi. See, it's all about how you telling this shit. And this shit's and you want all these older gentlemen on this jury to say this sounds like Diddy was trafficking her. But CNN and all the lefty programming, they gonna tell you that, you know, her body, her choice. She can be as big of a slut as she want. You can't hold that against her. Wrong. She's a massive whore. Because remember, the only shit that she's really saying that she wasn't consenting to was him beating her ass. And even though I don't agree with him beating her ass, we can't act like there wasn't direct shit that he was mad about. We still don't know what he was mad about at the hotel room, but we know what the fuck he was mad about in some of these other times. You weren't trafficked, Cassie. Him putting his hands on you, foul. Him being that controlling ass boyfriend and motherfucking trying to control you with money and all that shit, foul. But your ass was foul too. You weren't held captive for 10 years like you trying to tell it, nigga. You had some good days. You had some bad days. They want you to think freak offs were so frequent, but they said there was only like a dozen niggas in 10 years. That's what the prosecution said. We gonna see if Diddy gonna let you get off the hook. Cause I'm telling you, tomorrow, you got some tough questions to answer, nigga. They about to fuck your world up, nigga. Well, Kay, that could be true, but for me personally, if she would have admitted that she was just a massive whore, you can miss me with this whole thing was you was letting niggas piss in your mouth because you wanted Diddy to be happy. Even if I could give you that, then explain why you weren't just cheating on your now husband. You weren't just cheating on him, sliding off with Diddy, fucking Diddy, which is some fucked up shit. You was sliding off, still having freak offs. Then the one time you claim that Diddy raped you, you follow it up by saying, we had sex a few more times after that was consensual. Oh my God. They're doing this on purpose. They're trying to get Diddy off. They don't want this shit ain't for Diddy to go to prison. Me too, Potato. I'm still trying because she's done testifying. The prosecution rested. They had her testify for 2 days and never once had her testify to anything considered trafficking. No, they forgot the pause, bro. They forgot. The escort testified on Monday that Cassie asked him to piss on her and piss in her mouth. She testified that Diddy left in the middle of a freak off and she didn't want him to leave. The prosecution they ain't showing no video of Diddy sex trafficking. They just showing video over and over him beating Cassie's ass. Like, look, obviously if he beat her ass, that means he's trafficking women, right? Right? Cassie gonna get her ass ate up, bro. She admitted on record that she extorted Diddy before she motherfucker filed that lawsuit. You know how bad Shannon Sharp wishes he had that? Shannon Sharp really wishes that he could say that this bitch tried to extort him first. Before she did that. The best he could do is the sarcastic shit about the $25,000 a cheek. That's the best. That's the fucking best that Shannon can do. Shannon wish he had this shit. Because you see how Shannon play. Shannon would have put, if this was Cassie trying to do this shit to Shannon, Shannon would have put all her fucking business out in the street. You saw what he did to Gabby. Let's keep that shit a buck. We saw what Uncle Shay Shay did to Gabby. What you think he'd have did to Cassie, my nigga? The shit he would have did to Cassie would have been outrageous, nigga. She openly admits she's a slut. She don't sit here and say that she said no. She, out of all of that nasty shit, she said no to Diddy one time when they broke up, but then proceeded to let him fuck some more. Okay. I'm just like, I don't understand why the feds would call this girl to the stand and she's going to be the one that's going to bring down Diddy and prove that he was sex trafficking. Sex trafficking. Cool. Cool. And this was their star witness. How does the star witness come up there and not even testify to sex trafficking? Like, I would literally ask her. So let me ask you one question, Cassie. If I was the defense, I would ask one question, be like, so would you say that you were sex trafficked? I'm serious. That would be the question. So if she say yes, please explain to me how you were sex trafficked. How many of these people paid to have sex with you? Oh, you mean to tell me that you were actually paying them to have sex with you? Yeah, but it was Diddy's money. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. When I see piss coming, I move. She saw piss coming and she stayed. Riley ain't never lied. Because at least in that shit, we can sit here and be like, yeah, but she was underage. We can't even say this with her. No matter how young y'all try to make her sound and all this shit, she was, nobody ever saying this shit. Because if we do, then we got to go after Ryan Leslie, who was probably fucking her when she was 17. Most people who really get fucked up by the industry leave that shit and stay away from it, man or female. She's still fucking with industry niggas now. She ain't got no job. he ain't got no motherfucking job, because if he's training, he ain't training the type of niggas he was. He's plugged into Diddy. Now, all of a sudden, she hit this nigga and tell this nigga, give me $30 million for my book. Oh, you don't want to do it? Well, shit, I'm filing this lawsuit. If that ain't the most obvious sign of fucking blackmail, extortion, because she wants us to believe that Diddy was threatening her with all this extortion and shit, but you can't see nothing. Whenever they eventually broke up, Diddy still didn't come out and do any of the shit she claimed that he said he was gonna do. But she, on the other hand, extorted that nigga and followed through immediately. Just when you thought you heard it all, bro. And it's so bad that motherfuckers are willing to come in here and try to tell me, instead of just admitting how bad the shit look, niggas are gonna try to tell me that I'm trying to hold down a nigga that beat women. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Remember, my whole narrative is they want Diddy to go free because they could charge Diddy appropriately and they could have put Diddy in prison for real. Remember, Diddy is the first nigga that done caught a domestic violence case that he got no bail for. No bail for a domestic violence case that they trying to frame as a RICO so they could keep that nigga in prison. Because if they just charged him with what he should have been charged with, he would have got bail. This nigga offered $50 million and they was like, nigga, you a danger to the community. And they haven't shown that he's a danger to anybody except Cassie. And anybody, and any of these niggas that try to fuck Cassie. Then Cassie gonna try to tell me in 2023 she was about to kill herself over Diddy and only her husband could save her. I don't believe you. Don't believe you. That's true, K Millionaire. I will, for the record, Diddy ain't won the trial yet, but as bad as it could have went with this Cassie shit, it did not go nowhere near as bad. And this is before, and this is right now. If anything comes out during Cross that should not come out, it's over. There's nothing no other witnesses are going to be able to come up there and say, unless they're going to say, I know for a fact Diddy had a bunch of hoes locked in the basement that he was selling to niggas in the black market. Because like I said, we trying to set a precedent to where if you've ever flown your girl anywhere and had sex with her, they're going to say that you trafficked her. If she get mad at you one day and y'all ain't together no more, she can say that she did that shit because she loved you, but they can call that mental abuse. And my whole thing is, what's up, Tracy? My whole thing is the reason why I'm hanging my hat on this so much is they said this is their star witness, which that lets you know what? The quality of witness has to go down. We need stories of other girls and shit that don't include Cassie. And I wouldn't say this if this was like just about Cassie. This is about Sean Combs being a sex trafficker. So yeah, we need more people. I just feel like they doing this on purpose. Because if Diddy go to prison, they sit his ass down for this, I'll be okay with it, even though I'll say that, oh, okay, I'm okay with him being in prison just as it is. But they didn't put him in prison for nothing they should have. And that's what all y'all are rooting for. Y'all niggas is out here openly rooting that this nigga goes to jail for some shit he didn't do. But then in the same breath, would turn around and say, free Tory. See, it's all about if you like motherfuckers. If you like a motherfucker and you don't like the other motherfucker, then you okay with niggas, going to prison for shit they ain't do. But if you do, or if you do like a motherfucker, you don't want them to go to prison for shit they didn't do. But if you don't like a motherfucker, you okay with it. Lock, stock, and barrel. I like Tory. I don't like Meg. It was the same thing with Meg. People that are fans of Meg, that's how this shit works. Sycophants. Motherfuckers that are fans of Meg know that bitch was lying like a motherfucker, but they couldn't admit it because they like her. And they wanted Tory to go to jail because they might not get another Meg Thee Stallion album if he don't. It's people right now that are Meg fans sitting here saying shit like, that was a plastic bottle she stepped on. This bitch said Tory pulled the hammer out on her and told her dance like he was Yosemite Sam, bro. But y'all was okay with it. That's how these things go. Y'all don't like Diddy. Diddy been an asshole on TV for years. I agree. He out of pocket with a lot of shit he be doing. He got a reputation of catching fades, beat niggas up, hit niggas with bottles, all types of shit. So since he's guilty of all of that, let's not put him in jail for that. Let's put him in jail for some other shit and we'll justify it. Not with proof that we have him doing this other shit. Like, I'm not okay with them I wouldn't be okay with them saying, okay, Diddy's a drug lord. We don't have no proof of him being a drug lord. We just gonna show video, because this is the same thing. We just gonna show videos of him beating Cassie and let Cassie sit here and testify that she used to take drugs, and we'll use that as proof of him being one of the biggest drug lords in the world. They said that his whole fucking Bad Boy and all this shit was a front for sex trafficking. That's what they said. Now it's been reduced to, see, he was beating Cassie ass. I give up, man. I give up. I'm trying to understand this shit and I can't understand it. And the thing about reporting on these things is I know I'm gonna make a lot of people mad, because that's be the point of these things. They want y'all to fucking be siding with people just based off what you see, and it's easy. If somebody's playing a role where you don't like them publicly and all this shit, then they can easily just say what they want against them and you'll justify it. Like, I see it every time. Every time something happened in the mainstream, I end up falling out with somebody who claim we supposed to be cool. Why? Because they gotta turn what I'm saying into a level of, oh, so you riding for a nigga that beat women. This the same nigga that tried to come in here yesterday and pretend, oh, I don't care what happens to Diddy. Then the very next day, nigga, I watched the whole Diddy trial and I'm not riding. You're riding for somebody that's a woman beater. Well, I thought you didn't care what happened to Diddy. No, but that's how y'all lie. That's how y'all try to be like, well, when I say this shit I'm about to say, it's not because I'm on Diddy's side. No, nigga, I actively saying I've said it the day they fucking ran in this nigga house. He guilty for a lot of shit. But see, I was pointing out all the shit from Jump Street. Y'all just didn't want to believe me. Did I not point out from Jump Street that, well, they sitting here talking about this baby oil and shit, and y'all ran with it like dummies. Y'all ran with that shit. Baby oil this, baby oil that. Y'all was making AI videos trying to pretend that y'all had the Fed season all the baby oil. Y'all was doing all that shit. And why does that matter? Because you did what they wanted you to do. Because they didn't want y'all to talk about them guns they found. An abusive, toxic relationship is not RICO. And there's women that are really dealing with sex trafficking, man, and this is making a mockery of it. Men, marry these girls. The part they tell you is it's less like they want to try to tell you that the divorce rate is so high. That's because you be marrying girls that never wanted to be married. Like, nigga, get you a plain girl, an average girl, and marry her. Then you don't have to worry about shit like this. You don't have to worry about her writing a book with her new nigga and sending it to you, ask for $30 million before she say that you trafficked her. These are the same people that'll tell you her mind frame and all this shit for her to do freak offs and justified and shit. But you can't justify any of Diddy shit because he was only going through the Kim Porter shit, but he wasn't really going through shit because he killed her, right? Yeah, all of this shit can't be true at the same time. Kim Porter's death did fuck him up. And he was being a fucking total sex degenerate. But she was too. And she got a whole apartment, flying private, all these different things, she getting in the hotel room, whole floor to herself. She at Diddy house, she this, she that, and then still fucking with other niggas on the side. Diddy got her a whole personal trainer because he's abusive, but she left him for the same. She was so afraid of what Diddy would do to her. She was afraid of this nigga killing and all this other shit that she was frequently involving other people that Diddy could kill. She's scared of all this shit, but this trainer that Diddy was paying, she ended up marrying him to prove how scared of Diddy she was. Caleb, that's what they did. They made it all about, I was the one sitting here like, where are the guns at? Because Diddy can go sit down for 15, 20 years for having fucking having ARs in his house with the serial numbers gone. Them guns just disappeared. The best the prosecution had was her testifying that she seen Diddy with a gun to go chase after Suge Knight. We ain't got no other stories of Diddy pistol whipping nobody, pistol whipping her, brandishing a gun, talking about going to kill nobody. She said in the middle of a freak off, Diddy left, got dressed, and went with a gun to go do something to Suge Knight. Annie in the cut one time, we breaking them out.
Breaking them Medusa out!
Turtle was happening. Yeah, going to the Met Gala and shit, $70,000 a ticket. Oh, yeah, I was hitting Diddy, but he didn't have any marks. Vlad loves Diddy. Pause. Shout out to the sheriff. Bro, Diddy worship the devil. He's satanic, so you can never really get me on the same side as Diddy. I am nothing but the umpire. I call balls and strikes regardless if I like the team that's playing or not. And I think a lot of us need to work on that part of ourselves. You can get better justice that way. Yeah, it's fucked up that Diddy be doing this trifling ass shit he be doing, bro. But we cannot sit here and pretend that this is sex trafficking because we don't like Diddy. she's still doing the same shit that a lot of the artists could. Bro, a lot of them motherfuckers when they was at that Bad Boy did not like Cassie. They can't say nothing now because it'll look like they talking shit about a sex victim. But they didn't like Cassie, bro. They did not like Cassie. Because they felt like this bitch cut the line. They felt like this bitch cut the line. And what do you know? That's exactly what she did. She cut the line, and she's still cutting the line to today. There's still more she wants. Oh, how did you come up with the number? Oh, I just made it up. Like she wasn't smart in her shit. She admits that she was on drugs for years after she was with Diddy. But everything bad she did for years after Diddy, we supposed to let go because Diddy caused it. Then if she comes out years from now and admits, oh, well, it was my husband. Like if she decides to break up with that nigga and start saying that, well, in those years, I said it was Diddy, but it was really him. And I only said that because I was scared. She cut the line and shut down the whole carnival for everybody. We'll have to watch the hotel video tomorrow. I ain't about to do it. I just hate when these type of stories come up. I'll be always wanting these stories to just be more straight to the point in the sense of like, if these were just a situation where we could sit here and just be like Diddy guilty the whole time, then that's one thing, but we can't. And they do this shit on purpose. They be wanting people arguing over this shit. Everybody before all this sex shit came up, everybody admitted that Cassie didn't have no talent and she only got the shit she got because of Diddy. She told you. She didn't even say she was in fear for her life. She was in fear for her career. That's what she told you. From what I hear, they trying to railroad Karen Reed. I might have to pull up on that a little bit. I don't think that they said this Diddy trial lasts in 8 weeks. No, it ain't. The star witness is already done. And what they gonna call to the stand the nigga that said he was doing freak offs with Diddy, which is very believable, but he also shot up the president shit. Well, good luck with that, bro. Yeah, the star witness came through and fucked this whole case up. The feds had a much stronger case until she testified, and this is before the fucking cross-examination. Some of y'all niggas is y'all gonna be hurt. This cross-examination is gonna hurt some of y'all. But y'all wanted to see Tory go to jail, so y'all want to see Diddy go to jail. That's cool. I don't care. You play devil games, you win devil prizes. You ain't never heard me say free Diddy. You ain't never heard me say Diddy should get bail. All I'm saying is the case they putting forward for what they charging them with just doesn't work. So it is what it is. It is what it is. No guns, no dope. Tracy, where the fuck is the Tusi? They said that Diddy had his own special pink cocaine mix. We've heard nothing about this. I damn near forgot about, man, shout out to Casey. Or Tracy. I said Casey. Tracy. Shout out to Tracy. Because you would think there would be some testimony about Diddy and his pink cocaine. Didn't they say Young Miami got caught with some of it? They caught his drug mule. All these people, bro, those should be the star witnesses. The drug mule should be the star witness. He could testify how he was the one supplying all the drugs for Diddy to drug these bitches he was trafficking. Where the fuck is the Tootsie? I damn near forgot about Diddy's special brand of cocaine. You know who I feel sorry for? I'm not bullshit when I tell you this, because it's who I end up feeling sorry for every other fucking time. See, you want to know what got me really looking at how they charge people and how they do shit? It's because I brought it up before the shit went down earlier. You look at these famous cases. You look at these cases like the Casey Anthony case. You look at the OJ case and all that shit. Who ends up getting railroaded at the end? The jury. Nobody ever double back, and nobody ever blames the prosecutor for fucking putting together a terrible ass case. Ever. Casey Anthony beat that case because they couldn't even connect her to the body, bro. They wanted you to believe that a body was in the trunk. They could never prove it. They lied about how many times that some shit was searched on a computer. Oh, bro, it was so many massive mistakes. And her daddy was an ex-cop, which means that they probably helped cover some shit up for him. It was all types of shit that they just let fucking go. OJ shit. It was so many mistakes and all this shit that prosecution did. And every time what happens? Casey Anthony walks free. They blame the jury. Do anybody remember what the jury said in the interviews? No, because that shit is just so doesn't matter. They blame the jury in the OJ case. And then if Diddy walked free on this one, they're going to blame the jury in this. What the fuck was the jury looking at? You saw clear as day he beat her ass on that video. Right. And they told us that he's not on trial, because they're going to tell these jurors that if you've never been on the jury, they're going to sit these niggas down at the end of this shit and be like, remember, these are the crimes he's being charged with. So no matter what you saw in any of the testimonies or anything like that, it has to be connected to these crimes. So it's one thing if they show that Diddy had a pattern of beating girls he trafficked. No, they're just showing that he was in a toxic. I can't believe that their opening star witness for this shit is somebody that he just was in a toxic ass relationship with, and he put hands and shit on her, but we can't even get her justice. We can't even get Cassie justice for him beating her because we got to get him on a RICO instead. Never mind that Casey's dad got caught lying several times. He even allegedly tried to kill himself and all this other shit. When the story that they said most likely happened is actually believable, with her drowning in the pool and them hiding her fucking body. Because where her body ended up getting found, bro, they had already canvassed the fuck out of that area. They had already canvassed the fuck out of the area. Then one day the mailman came through there and saw it. And yeah, she lied about all that shit. Nobody ever said the bitch didn't lie. But they didn't try to get her for lying to the police. If they was trying to get her for lying to the police, they'd have got her. But they tried to get her for murder, and they couldn't prove the murder. I know how y'all feelings were. I know how Nancy Grace had y'all calling her top mom and all of that shit. I get it. Do I think that she was a good mom? Not really. She was a hoe out in the streets. Does that mean she's gonna kill her daughter? I can't look at that. Like, that's what they want us to see. They want us to see her in the club, even though she was working. She was in the club and all this other shit. And they wanted us to draw conclusions from that since she was a fucking slut in the clubs and was probably getting dick down and all this shit. Come on. It's a small step from that to murder of your kid. Prove y'all cases. Stop doing it. They be doing this. They don't be having these good ass cases. The police, y'all be thinking all these niggas is detectives like John Munch, bro. These niggas is not fucking John Munch. These niggas don't be knowing what they doing. Me too, Bob. Being on the jury, I can sympathize. I remember as soon as the cops didn't get what they want, the cops was talking shit to us. The cops brought this, I'll never forget that as long as I live. The cops brought this weak ass case, and then the cops sitting there looking at us like, man, y'all just let somebody get off the hook and let somebody. No, you did, nigga. You didn't do the work. You wanted us to hold this nigga guilty for some shit you not in here charging him for. And all I can remember in that trial as the jury is we was sitting there is like, why won't the police tell us what they were doing over there? Because they know they know the reason they was there was on some fuck shit. You niggas is like miles out of jurisdiction, like 15, 20 miles out of jurisdiction. And you want us to believe that you just so happen to pull up on somebody that you've been looking for and bust in their shit. And you couldn't wait for the other police, the police in that shit to come. Because probably they didn't want to even be involved in it. They like, what the fuck are you doing down here fucking with him? We ain't got no issues with him. Because that was the other thing. They couldn't even get no cops from the area that he lived in to say that he was fucking with them like that. They couldn't, there was not one cop in the city. Yep. And this loss won't fuck with nobody's success rate. None of that shit. Because remember, the feds got a 90 to 95% conviction rate. They never can give you an exact percentage. They always just say 90 to 95. Which, if it's 90, that means 1 out of 10 cases they lose. Okay, who is in that 1% or in that 10%? Who's the 1 out of 10? It sure as shit ain't the regular nigga. Regular niggas do beat the feds every now and again, but they got to actually beat the feds. The feds came so half-cocked for Diddy is unreal. That's why you hear me, I won't even just put it on the feds are trash. I feel like they doing it on purpose. Or what am I going to believe? The feds are getting ready to double back and charge this nigga with domestic violence after this? I wish they would try. Because then that's when Al Sharpton and them are going to really come out. That's when all the race baiters and race hustlers are going to really come out and be like, they're doing everything they can to take this successful black man down. They try to get this nigga for a RICO. They couldn't do it. Now they trying to throw anything at the wall to see what sticks. I can hear it now. I can hear the shit now. The feds got a 90%. Look at it this way. If you don't look at it no other way, the feds got a 90 to 95% conviction rate. But 2 days before the trial, they tried to plead Diddy out again. They got 95. This is the same shit about like this is the same shit that I'm dealing with YouTube. Why are you hitting me, offering me a deal to just drop this shit if you about to win anyway? Make that make sense. Why would you offer me a deal? What, because we friends? Even though your deal makes me lose all the shit that I've lost, and we'll just call it even. Hey, hey, Shay, we got this idea where you let everything go and we won't charge you for all the money that we spent for our lawyers to lie on you and to lie about the situation. How is this a deal to me? Oh, we've had our attorneys work for over a year. We not going to worry about that, even though they still had to be paid. The attorneys didn't do this shit for free. But YouTube is agreeing to pay their own attorneys and just let this shit go. But if they attorneys got to do anything else, they going to charge me. And I'm supposed to think that that's anything other than intimidation to try to get me to drop my winning case. Because if they were winning, first of all, the judge has said what they wanted them to say in that motion to dismiss. What do you think the deal would have been they gave me? Nothing. They would have gave me nothing. They wouldn't even have emailed me, nigga. They probably would have blocked my email address or anything had I even tried to email them. I feel like this was the elites spanking Diddy for trying to get out of pocket. Diddy was trying to sue niggas and trying to say that niggas was being racist because he felt like he should have a higher standing than what he was at. And I feel like the elites spanked him. I feel like the elites are spanking Meg right now. I'm supposed to believe that it's just a coincidence that Meg Thee Stallion went to the Met Gala, broke all types of rules, then they leak a photo of her face looking terrible, and then a couple days after that, Tory Holt, shout out to the St. Louis Rams, Tory Lanez, then I'm supposed to believe that Tory Lanez gets stabbed up, and then the very next day, footage comes out that shows this nigga's completely innocent. And I'm supposed to believe this is all a coincidence after she pissed the elites off because the elites said no cameras of any kind in there. And she thought that she was big enough to break the rules that even the most biggest celebrities have never broken. But she thought she could. And then I'm supposed to believe that it's just a coincidence a week later her whole life is falling apart. This is a shakedown. But y'all will watch all these shows, but these shows and shit y'all watch condition y'all to think that it's always just TV and they would never do that shit for real. Why the fuck has anybody else not broke the Met Gala rule? Because they know what comes with that. I don't see it, just me personally, maybe it's a coincidence, but again, I can only believe in so many coincidences. And that's not one I can believe. I even said it. I was like, man, them niggas don't play like that, bro. I was like, she definitely ain't going back to the Met Gala. That shit's over. And then when I saw that Getty Images picture, that's a Getty Images picture. Getty took a picture of her face looking fucked up and leaked it. Yep. Just when they doing demon time for you, understand that they can turn that demon time against you real quick. And that's where she fell out. She just thought she was gonna put motherfucking Tory in jail and live her best life, nigga, knowing she was lying. She went on Gayle King shit, fake cried, lied like a motherfucker. And so once that shit happened, she thought it was all G. She was like, yes, I did get Tory locked up. All right. I did get Tory locked up. Sweet. Now I can go own me a Popeyes and all of this shit. Now it's hard on her. This shit bad. Yeah, she forgot her place real quick. And that's where Diddy fucked up. I believe Diddy's the same victim of this circumstance. He was sitting here trying to sue Ciroc and call the people that's behind Ciroc and that big ass alcohol company that owns every alcohol you've ever heard of. Every alcohol is basically owned by the same company. Most people don't even know that. Diddy calls them out, all this shit, and everything, all of a sudden, everything started going left for Diddy. Y'all niggas be worshiping the devil and signing these demon contracts, and then they don't turn out the way you want, even when you get all the money, and then all of a sudden shit start happening to you. All of a sudden shit start happening to you. We talking about a whole ass clear body cam that literally exonerates, and everybody called Tory Lanez daddy crazy, except those that know how Jay-Z and them are. Tory Lanez dad sat outside of that fucking court and was like, nigga, they just did it to my son, bro. But it is what it is. I'm going to stop right here. I'm going to go watch this Warriors game, and hopefully we can make it to game 6, which will be on Sunday somehow. It means that we will have Wardell with us. But we got to get one tonight. We're currently losing, of course. We just got to get one tonight. We just got to get one tonight. I'm not even putting that on the screen, Mish. We're going to talk about this tomorrow, man. Shout out to the Diddy docket. So apparently there's a new case out by Diddy against Diddy, which y'all can keep suing, bro. But if the Fed, that's the thing. The Feds have just made it so none of y'all niggas have credibility in y'all cases. Y'all can file as many cases as y'all want against Diddy now, and the Feds made it so if the Feds ain't come talk to you, then it's because they don't believe your story. But apparently somebody said that defendant Combs released plaintiff Jane Doe's neck and then held her arm down while using his other hand to swiftly unbuckle his belt and pants before pulling out his erect, bare-skinned penis, which appeared to be the length and girth of a large Tootsie Roll. Yep, I'm getting out of here. Here's the thing with Karen Reed that I'll say before I leave. It's obviously easy for me to believe that she's innocent just based off the fact of it's the police. They don't really, they want her to be guilty of something. So we'll see. I will say that y'all stories have sounded shaky. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. It's Warriors in court antics for me tonight. We got to keep working on this shit. I got to timestamp this Troy Terrain video that he thinks is gone off the earth. Y'all niggas done fucked up, bro. But then again, I'm probably lying. Warriors, we just need one. We'll figure the rest out. Or Wardell's last shot of the season was a push shot. Can't go out like that. All we got to do is win one for 30. Just keep it close to the fourth. Jimmy's going to take over the second half. KS Dub, Madeline, April, Mish. Man, Mish, you on point. Shout out to the B Squad. Bob, Janice. Bob, your streak of consecutive shows completed will be coming to an end here soon. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to be submitting before the 27th. Potato Gaming. Kathy, good to see you. Annie, it was great to see you as well. Big. Shout out to everybody that's in the bushes. Shout out to everybody that came back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. You see, I don't give a fuck. It killed, like a third or a fourth of the viewership, but we run with who we got, nigga. Everybody's just as important when this camera's on. The news is here. Shout out to the replay gang. Third shifters, I'm gonna be back with y'all, bro. I'll be back. I'm gonna watch these Warriors hopefully get this dub and continue to work on this case. You want a fun read? Read the Communications Decency Act. And, put in some AI, ask some questions or some shit like that. Because I always find it funny that YouTube thinks that Section 230 is like some shit that states that they can do whatever the fuck they want and never be held liable. I don't know where they got that from. That shit's very clear. First of all, one of the most clearest things in Section 230 is, hey, nigga, you can't claim Section 230 for any shit you did in regards to copyright or intellectual property as a whole. So YouTube can't just be taking my shit and be like, oh, we're protected by Section 230. No, you're not. Who told you that? Trapping After Dark. Scott Johnson. Shout out to my moderators. Thanks for having my back today. Because now I support woman beaters. Diddy in this type of trouble, not me. I don't have to defend myself on shit. I'm God's son. You should learn something from your boy. You can learn a lot. But not me. I'm just another nigga out in these streets. God is great, man. Turtle. Everybody have a great night at work. Third shifters, I'll be back. Second shifters, I know you getting spoiled. First shifters, y'all getting spoiled seeing the motherfucker before bed. But that's going to be ending soon. Today is the 14th. Paperwork is due the 27th. I think we're going to get it in on the 21st. Maybe even the 20th. We going to find out, nigga. We going to see. Warriors, I just need one game, nigga, please.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you going to be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one. Who you gonna put on Luka? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got. Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Lakers in 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Lakers in 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Lakers in 5.
You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden.
Lakers in 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Lakers in 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luka? 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 Lakers in 5. 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 Lakers in 5.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Good night, Tracy.
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
Good night, Kendra.
I would never
Need one tonight.
Somebody would have put time in the head.
Bitch.
Look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what
Man, we
they
gotta
got
check
going
on
on.
Dank, big ass.
Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got on this?
Stop yelling at me.
Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. You kids in there, we in this bitch hungry, ain't eating shit, and you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah.
Damn, I forgot Chrissy put wings on the grill.
Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
We get Curry back Sunday. We get 30 back Sunday.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction?
Boston, I was waiting for you to show up, bro.
You want satisfaction?
We can beat this Knicks team without Jason, bro.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah.
Definitely pray for that cat, John.
What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Let's go, Warriors!
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can
Chat box ain't working. A lot of shit ain't work after that fucking shit. Oh well. God is still great.
Crushed it.
God is great, bro. God is great. Section 230 can't save you, but God can.
points.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay,
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.